Okay, here we are. Hello, hello, whoever is already tuning in or might be tuning in later. I don't know. The microphone. I've had comments that my microphone wasn't exactly the best. I found out that Windows was applying some filters. My Series engine was applying some filters, and also my beautiful um OBS setup was applying some filters. So basically, I was getting a lot of noise, a lot of filters, just oversampling and whatnot. So I'm hoping it is sorted now. I'm hoping it hears and functions a lot better. It still will be a little bit far, but that's unfortunately until I get a microphone arm that I can just move in front of my face. So that's what I can do. For the time being, we will make it work. So, what is the plan for today? Today, well, first of all, hi if you are joining the stream, if you are saying hi and whatnot. Hello, hello. Let's see. So the plan for today is first of all checking how my microphone sounds. That we will find out very shortly. Uh huh. Uh huh. But maybe it's a little quiet. I'd say maybe. Yeah, maybe if I up it a little bit like that. Yeah, yeah, that feels a little better. Oh hi, Cripscar. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Crack a joke. Make me laugh. I just have to check whether my microphone distorts or not. So, but it sounds like it's going well actually. If I speak a little bit too close to the microphone, maybe the why did the chicken cross the road? I don't know to get to the other side. Well, I am laughing, and it's not distorting. Okay, yeah, great. I think I fixed the microphone. I have no idea how I did it. I'm probably just disabling all of the damn filters. And now I'm gonna get out of YouTube because I hear my voice twice. Hello, Jexter. I think you are possibly new, unless you are Papa Panda and I don't remember your username. It's very weird not knowing the usernames of my people. Oh, you are new. Hello, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hey there. Hey there. So the plan for today is we're going to rate some games from a GMTK game jam, but also we're going to do a little bit of development on stream. Now, maybe I should put some a little bit of text on on OBS, a little bit of a disclaimer saying, I am a newbie, please be kind, because I'm sure that my Godot setup, to some people it may feel okay, but I'm sure the most navigated game devs will have a lot to say about how I set up things. Also, I'm still learning a lot of stuff, but obviously that is all newbies, and I'm completely self-taught. Well, not entirely self-taught. I did a few courses, but not university level computer science anyway. So let's get started. I was thinking we could start with the game development first, but I know that that can get me sidetracked very quickly, and I will end up doing a lot of stuff, and then before I know it, it will be 10 p.m. So I think we can start by actually rating some games. So let me just put the gameplay view here. You'll still be able to hear me. And I think I will have to activate desktop audio actually, because otherwise I'm not exactly sure that you will be able to hear the games that I play. But if you are completely new here and you haven't followed my break stuff on Discord for the past 2 days, I developed this game completely in secret. I wanted to say it to the Discord server later, but um, I would say that I was discovered because some people in my Discord server follow me. They got an email, and so I was exposed by my own release. So unfortunately, I couldn't just control the announcement, but it's totally fine. I was totally working solo. Yes, I did the entire. As opposed to my other games, this one I did entirely by myself. In the other two games, I had maybe an artist and composer. The game jam, the Metroidvania game jam, this one for Valentine, which was 2 years ago now. This one was a very big team. Like the lead programmer, there was another programmer, there was a level designer, there was a music composer. I was the narrative designer. Bianca was the game designer, lead artist, and there were other people, like there were other people that helped us out throughout the whole jam. This one was a huge team, and it shows because it's very complex. Although it's a little bit rough around the edges, could have been a lot better, but it has a lot of cute mechanics. Look at that. Look at that little slider bar. Like for a jam game, this is absolutely insane. The other two games I did with a small team, like just an artist, a programmer, another programmer, and a musician. But this one I decided to make entirely by myself. So I guess to get started, we can just try my own game. So let's see. You should be able to hear the audio, but it's in desktop audio. No, wait. I think you're actually hearing it. Oh, that's so cool. I'm currently learning game design at college. I'm loving it. Yeah, no, game design is amazing. Funny enough, for game design, I'm having some trouble finding some decent resources. Because there are a lot of people that talk about specific parts of game design, like how this game does this thing well, how this game does this other thing well. Also just noticed that I should fill the window over here, but that's right. But it's very hard to find a very structured video that just goes through a bunch of game design concepts or gives you the basics and goes on with it. For example, the game loop and understanding how the game loop works, the rewards versus risk system, all that stuff, and possibly using it to explain how some games are made today. But yeah, so this is the break. It's a game about mazes and corporate loops. I'm gonna say just that. So let's get started. You're obviously in a setting that I will let you interpret, but it's clearly an office environment. You hear office noises and such, but you're a pawn in this system, and as soon as you press spacebar, and you start. So this is the game basically, and I don't know if the music is too loud, so you probably can't hear my own voice, but I'm gonna try and grab all the co-workers as we go. So the game is simply a maze navigation game with some stealth mechanics, just a few very easy stealth mechanics, very simple. But also with a little bit of let me just lower the music, which is a banger, but you don't hear me speak. But also, as you pass by the co-workers, you can pick them up and you can save them. Obviously, this is a jam game, so it's not super refined. Like, the characters don't even have a shadow, for example. I'm gonna have to fix that. Second floor. The music is a banger, an absolute banger. I love it. Camera movement was pretty cool here with the music. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was a little tricky to match it because technically, let me just mute the audio for a second. Technically, when I break the loop and the music starts, what happens is that I slow down time to show like the office slowed down a little bit, but that also slows the whole engine's time. So calculating the timer for breaking out of the loop in time with the matching camera movement was sorry, an interesting challenge, but I made it. And apologies. And I made it, and basically that's what I call planning phase, because you can look at the whole map and see, okay, this is where I have to go. Most of the times I just vibe to the music though, so let me just restore that. So there's cameras, security cameras here, that they do not spot you if you're hidden, nor they spot the co-workers. So the music is a bop. Were you watching Severance anytime recently? No, but a lot of people told me about Severance. So maybe because of that, I don't know. No. If you get spotted, it's game over, and you have to start from the beginning. Seeing people in the office felt like an inspiration. Maybe, but also I like dystopian stuff in general. So like my novel is a dystopian novel. Not office-based, but yeah. And I work in a corporate job for my day job, so I think that is one of a big source of inspiration here. But, okay, so there's another blue guy there. There's 21 co-workers in total. Unless I am mistaken and I removed one. I might have removed one. I mean, would also like to be safe for my job, yes. maybe someone who breaks out of the loop is a big rebel and comes to rescue. I don't know. Grab that one. That camera is a little bit... It's not too difficult to navigate, but it's a little bit annoying. There we go. The one problem that a lot of people had is that coworkers get stuck in corners. Even though, like, they have no, like, the navigation isn't programmed to make them go there in these places, but they do end up there. I think I can solve it by making them move in a line. I have no idea how, but I think I can solve it by making them move in a line. And if I do that, then they would just follow the players wherever it goes without this movement. So it saved 12 people so far. Okay. So this is the planning phase. I have to get there, and I have to save all these co-workers along the way. This third level, you also get security guards. Do you have a nav mesh or anything similar? It's just beeline. I have kind of a nav mesh. I used the Godot navigation layers using a tile set. Oh man. I'm gonna show you because I'm gonna get into the engine at some point. But they do have like a navigation layer that they have to follow a certain path. Otherwise, they have to come back. But they have to try to find a way back anyway. Now the thing is, I saw a video where they implemented the same system with the navigation mesh, but in that case, the companion was able to just navigate around the obstacle just fine. I think maybe in this case, these co-workers don't have vertical awareness or something like that, so they're not able to fully navigate. There must be something wrong with my code. The first time implementing a co-worker system, like a companion system. There's a lot of co-workers in this level, so I'm gonna have to try and do the solid snake move here. Go under the camera. No! I've used raycasts for the camera, obviously, so... okay. So like if it hits an obstacle, you're not getting spotted. It's not just a polygon or anything. Casts, I think it's like 8 raycasts in this cone of vision. It's really cool how it works. Obviously, followed a lot of tutorials for this because I had never used raycasts before. I just knew they existed. I think I've saved everyone. So I think we can go to the exit now. We can lead them to the portal. We're at 20. Actually, I'm missing one. What would that guy be? So maybe it's down there. Oh, there he is. Hello, friend. Let's go. Okay. Be cool if you drew the shape from raycast, but I get the game jam is a short. Yeah, good. Getting a cone of raycast to work was such a paper major project. Yeah, it's difficult. You have to get the well, I'll show you the code, but what I did following a tutorial entirely was defining a cone of vision, then dividing like the cone of vision by the number of raycasts, something like that, and then or multiplying whatever, and then it just creates raycasts in that cone of vision. Really cool. And this is the final level, which is not exactly a level, it's more like an ending. You see all of the co-workers that you've saved along the way, and this is just a loop, a spiral going to the center. You cannot access some of it, there's just other people still stuck in the loop. But you'll notice that in this part of the office, there is no co-workers at all. So this part is kind of free conceptually, and it's very abstract, of course, very symbolic, but you do just run around and then get to the exit, and boom. How many co-workers broke the loop with you? 21. Your score is 2,142. You escape the corporal loop. There's a bitter taste in your mouth. Will you ever be truly free? Again. Continue. And there's the credits page. Solo effort by me. The music is the only thing that I didn't do, Quipscore. That's Fast Sound, Free Sound Community, and Pixabay. They're the two, like, the sound effects from The Office, and I'll finally shut this down. The sound effects from The Office are from Free Sound Community, and the music is from Fast Sounds. When I mix them together, and I noticed that they actually work really well, because if I restart this one, it starts only in silence with the sound with the sound effects from The Office. As soon as I break the loop and the music starts, you can hear the beeps of the phone in the background, and they kind of complement the music very well, kind of rhythmically. So, and it doesn't matter when you started, where you started, it's just, it always works. Here. When the music starts, even better. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. It's completely off tempo, but it works sometimes, and it does that very cool effect that was absolutely not intended. It just happened to work. So yeah, it's this is the game. It's a very simple, cutesy little game. It was very fun to develop, and I learned a ton during doing it. I learned to use tweens properly finally. Create timers, kill instances and whatnot. But yeah, I use global classes. Of course, I already knew how to do that. I used a very simple state machine, but hey, can we submit here? What do you mean, Jayware? Submit for like trying out your game? Yeah, sure. Why not? I haven't started rating other people's games yet. So if you want to send a link to your game, that's absolutely fine. I don't know if YouTube blocks the links though. I think by default it does. So you might have to just tell me the name of your game and your itch username and I'll just find it. But it's totally fine. I mean, I'm here to help other people. And if you rate my game as well, then that's amazing and I will absolutely appreciate it. So yeah, Jext, you said your first final major project. What was it about? Like, what was the game about? And is it findable anywhere? Did you publish it on itch? I'd be curious to see it. In the meantime, let's go into here. I was already rated by 10 people. The nice thing is that a lot of people had very positive things to say about this game. So I do hope that more people see it and they give me more feedback. Timbo is a really good game developer, so getting him to play my game and give me some feedback, that was amazing. Like he said, Abe's Odyssey crossed with Office Work, which I haven't played, in chess. Love the concept, the setup, the visuals, all that. The music tied it all together well. So I think yeah, it's just it was nice, and I got so many good comments. Pretty much the only very negative comment was about coworkers getting stuck, and that is definitely a bug. I would have to fix it. Yeah. Did you spend the entire duration of the jam on it? Yes, I did. I spent, well, kinda, I would say, because I didn't have a lot of time actually to do this one. Well, the ID is 3779330. Okay. Oh, maybe I can find it like this. 377 9330. There you go, found it. Okay. Oh, first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow you as well. There you go. Oh, you made some others. That's nice. Okay, I'm gonna try it as the first one. So the way it worked was like this. So they announced Mark Brown announced the theme at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. on Wednesday night, Wednesday evening. So that was after a long day at work. It wasn't even an office day for me, I think. So I had to come back from the office, get the theme, and start brainstorming. I had prepared some things in advance, like GitHub and whatnot, which I didn't use, by the way. I used very little my GitHub repo, which is not good practice at all. But next time I will. Just that sometimes I really didn't think about backing up the project after a major feature or something. I really didn't have a lot of time. So Wednesday night, and how can I add my game to the queue? Well, you know what? There is no queue, but I will consider it. So let's put it there. I will do another one, another tab, and I will just put it there so that I can try it. 3 7 6 9 6 3 8. So imagine this. I've got a day job. Oh, I've seen this. I think I've seen it in either the GMTK server or in the submissions page, but I've definitely seen it. I've seen it somewhere. I haven't played it, but I've seen it, so I remember this cover page. Looks very nice, by the way. It seems like it could be a cozy game. Let's see what it is about. One at a time, obviously. But yeah, imagine this. I've got a day job. The theme gets announced at 7 p.m. on the Wednesday. I just have to brainstorm as fast as I possibly can. And I start brainstorming. I've got the Miro board still somewhere. I think I've got it with my Indie Diarist account. So if I go on Miro.com, yeah, here we go. Game Jam Brainstorm. And this was the whole brainstorm thing that I did. This is the whole brainstorm board where I started from the theme loop and I started thinking about examples, mechanics. At some point, I got stuck on the water cycle, Would have been cool to do something about the water cycle, but I just didn't get a playable idea that was cool. And at some point, I really got stuck in the moon phases, or the moon in any case, and I wanted to do a very cute moon game. Then generational cycles, but then at some point I realized, hey, but loops, which is loop was the theme of the jam, obviously for those who didn't participate. Loops have one thing in common, which is that feeling of constriction, entrapment, and established status quo. And so, what about a game about breaking loops and breaking free? So, breaking cycles, breaking patterns. And that's how I gradually came to, and that's the moon breaking free of planet, which I will probably do at some point. This little game is going to be very cute. But that's how I came to the idea of, Office, the Office game and breaking out of things. I wanted to do a meta game. I wanted to do a slightly different idea. Maybe I'll talk about it while I develop later. But for now, that is fine. This was the mirror board, and this was the first night. I didn't do any coding the first night. The second day, it was an office day, definitely, and my colleague had some leaving drinks. So I had to come back home pretty late, and I still didn't have a very defined game idea. So I started prototyping, I started creating character movement, I started doing some pixel art and stuff, but I couldn't do much. And by the second day, if you don't really have a prototype, you're really chasing after yourself. And then on the third day was a Friday, and I had an Indie Diaries interview plus work. So I started coding around after dinner, so around 7 to 8 p.m. or something, which isn't a lot of time. And so basically, I had all of Saturday. But then on Saturday morning, as QuibScore knows, I streamed my stream for live editing the podcast. And so I kind of shot myself in the foot a lot of times during this game jam. But I would say in total, I spent about 3 days and something on it if I had to put them all together out of the 5 required. And initially, the game looked a lot different, and I changed all of the assets in the last hour. I did something crazy like that. But yeah, so we got that's the Miro board and all that. That's the story behind the game. I saw also a message about Jex. Let's see. I didn't publish the final major. I honestly didn't really like the end product. I can post it on itch, but I don't have my hard drive on me right now. Let me see if I can find it on Teams real quick. Oh, thank you. I mean, you don't have to share it if you don't feel comfortable with it. It's fine. If it's one of your first game projects, it's normal that you don't feel proud of it. Like, personally, I did like the story in the Metroidvania game, but I had very little control over the game design. So it didn't feel that mine after all. And I like it, but I just feel like in some places could have been better. Like checkpoints, they're a bit wonky, and the hitboxes are very, very strange. It was also made in Unity, which after trying Godot, I would never go back to. So yeah. But anyway, we're here at Hop and Revoke. Let's try this one out. Keep in mind, I'm very slow when it comes to understanding games. It takes me a moment, so I hope I don't say anything stupid. In Hope and Revoke, we play as Bunny, a rabbit who's exploring the underground. Oh, that's cute. Comes across a weird little device called the Revoke Pad. This pad can be used to place. Also, I see that you use the 1-bit style in black and white. That was one of the artistic directions that I had in mind for my own game. It was very simple. I will post it. To be honest, it may be quite basic, but you may like the visuals. Oh yeah, okay. Did you do the visuals as well? Like in that course, do they encourage you to do the visuals too? And the baby don't ask. Okay. Well, if it's some sort of Death Stranding reference, I'm fine with it. I've got the BB in my home. I got the special edition back then, collector's edition. So I got the BB here. Oh yeah, kinda. Okay, great, perfect. So in Hope I Will Play as Bunny, comes across a weird little device called the Revoke Pad. Already a nice, cute story. This pad can be used to place portals and instantly teleport back to them. This is a variety of ways to climb your way out of the underground. Game Jam puzzle platform and playable in real Game Boy hardware or in browser. Controls PC, AD, movement, okay. The left, right as well in the D-pad. D-pad? Do you mean that oh yeah, you support a controller. Oh, that's cool. Jump and place portal. Jump with J. I wonder if you also have the space bar, which feels a little bit more intuitive, but not for some games, I suppose. If you want to play a certain way. Let me see, because I've noticed that if you oh wait, I might have to resize the window here because I did it in a certain way to cover my notifications, but there we go. And actually, let me see if I can find a way to mute the notifications here, because I don't know. Notifications. Oh yeah, do not disturb is on. Okay, great. So this shouldn't show anything apart from maybe my people coming online, but also my face is in front of it, so it's not a problem. So let's see. We were able to make it visual based, coding based, or even just do concept art or an essay if you're boring. Yeah. Okay, so I think it for some reason itch lags on these games. My game lags too in full screen, so I didn't implement like a full screen button on the itch page because it runs absolutely terribly. Press A. Oh wait, unless it's is it supposed to be played with a controller? Uh, wait a second. Let me just do that. Run game. Where? Press A, which could also be J. Ah, yeah, okay. You meant J because of the controller support. Okay. Okay. So you jump with J. Oh, nice. You implemented that. Oh, yeah, that's very nice gravity here. I really like it. Very flow. Oh, look at that. It floats. Reminds me of Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. You could just basically float. Oh, there you go. Hold it. Nice. Okay. Love it. Already pretty cute. There's a there's a bounce pad. Okay. Okay. Timed platforms, really cool. Okay. I do love a good platformer. Cute. Oh, nice with camera panning and all. A little cutscene. That's really nice. Well done. You found the revoke pad. What is this device? Press B to set a portal and press again to return to it. Oh, okay. Oh. And you can place the portal anywhere. Okay. Okay. So press the portal there. Ah, okay, yeah, very, very cool. Okay, okay. Well, this is really smart. I love it. It's actually not too dissimilar from something that I wanted to do. Oh, this is timed. Something that I wanted to do, which was it was about okay, I'll put a portal there. It was about having a clone, and you could teleport to it or something like that. I know that quite a few people did that as a concept. Oh yeah, okay, wait. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Do that. Then you leave that one. Okay, you leave that one there. You're here, teleport, and go. Okay. This bubble. Oh, okay. This bubble allows you to jump. Okay, so it opens that. Nice. That's really, really, really well done, man. Or lady. Really, 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 really well done. A cute little puzzler. The puzzles are all different. It's varied enough, so I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it so far. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ooh. What? That's really, really cool. Really cool implementation of these platforms. Okay. Uh-oh. No! No! Oh, no, I did a mistake. Okay, I know what to do. Okay, let's go that. And do there. And go. Hey, can you play my game as well? Yeah, of course. I mean, I was mostly planning to... Oh, what's that? Like collectibles? Oh, you have to get them. Oh, control fall. This game has so much variety. Well done. Well done, friend. Really. Really well done, like for real. I think it's really well made. Wait, there's something here that I'm not getting, I think. Okay, it's timed. Okay, let's see, let me think about it. I might be able to... Ah, no, okay, I know what to do. I need to float when I teleport. Okay, done. That was a little bit more fitly. I loved it, though. Okay, what is this doing? Okay, jumping up. There. I will tell you, this is the longest I've played a jam game so far. If you're still in chat. So really, really love it. Oh no, my mistake. Let's see. Really cool concept, really cool implementation. I think you did really well here. Really nice to have this one as the first game that I try from the game jam. Well, on this live stream at least. The bubbles. Can I? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what I have to do. No, maybe not. Maybe it was just a matter of timing for the bubbles. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so control fall again. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not control fall. It's control navigation. Go. Really like that you expand on the core mechanic a lot. And also, I mean, these levels now, they're not really using... Okay, I was joking. Yeah, they are definitely using it. Ow. Oh god, okay. Oh, okay, I see. So I have to collect these from the bottom of the pits. Ah ha ha ha! Nice trap. Okay, that's a risky one. Okay, there we go. Wow, it's also very long. But did you do it all by yourself? Ha ha! This is nice. There's also like an extra jump mechanic. I wonder if this one was planned. Like, probably not. I'm gonna say that. Might not have been planned. Maybe it's something that emerged as you were designing. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Probably gonna have to stop it soon, but it's so long. There's really good length this game. All right. Oh, I think we may be done. Uh-oh. Is it a boss? Looks like a boss. Oh yeah, is it waves? Ah, yes, waves. Okay. If we survive this, I assume we're done. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh, it's getting faster. Gives me Undertale vibes. Well, Sans specifically. Good god, that boss. Oh, okay. It's getting a little bit more complex. No, that wasn't a good idea. Oh no, I have to do it over again. Okay. Really, really brainy game. Really good use of this mechanic. I'm going to read the chat in a little bit. Sorry, guys. Just taking. Oh. No. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time, but really, really cool. I love it. I know I said it a few times. It's just really amazing, this game. The way you play with the mechanic and expanded on it. I think this is definitely a gem in this jam. I hope Mark sees it, actually. Oh, all right. Okay. See what we can do here. And then I think I have to place one there. Okay. Okay, it's done. Oh, right. So the first time I died at the last one. Can I go? Yeah. I think this is the end. Yes, it is. Woo, nice. Well done. Really liked it. Okay, can you play my game as well? It's a 3774031, which I will play indeed. So I think the GMTK. Okay, I'm gonna do it that way. That, and I'm going to do. Okay, rate hospitals 8. All right. So first of all, amazing game. Game was fun. We're going to play this with my modded 3DS if you don't mind. Mac is in the out jumping control. it has a bunny in it. It's already awesome. I totally agree. I will follow you as well because if this. Oh no, wait. I will follow you as well because if this is any indication of your work, my friend, um, your games will be amazing. So in terms of creativity, yes, enjoyment, absolutely. Narrative, I think it was solid. I mean, not a lot of games in this jam have a story. Some of them are just very arcadey. Artwork, I think it was on point. Honestly, nothing mind blowing, but definitely on point and really well done for the entire game. In terms of audio, I mean, it was right. So yeah, well done, really. Really liked how you developed this one, and I will also leave a comment. Uh, Played this on stream and really enjoyed it. Thanks so much. Bye. Such a fun game and so lovely execution. Um, love the variety of the levels and puzzles as well, and this hopefully gives you a little bit of a boost. Okay, so we were opposite, to be honest. I didn't. Okay, so let me catch up. I can download the zip file on my PowerPoint, so I only have a YouTube video that looks like it was filmed on a 12-year-old laptop or something. Kind of takes away from the visuals. When I get my hard drive, I'll post it to Twitch and you can play it sometime maybe. You know, being a good artist would solve all my problems. That's where all of the games we're playing in this jam it's had such amazing art like this one. Props to artists. Nice one. Oh yeah, here's the code to mine if you want to try it. It's a downloadable one, so just a pre-warning. And there's a cat there. My kitty Kida. She loves going around. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to. I might not try it now on stream. Just because. I mean, maybe yes. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. That's. Oh wait, you code to yours. You mean that you entered this jam? Nice if you did. Unless I've already rated it, because somehow your username sounds familiar. Oh, nice. Oh, there we go. A platform and paradox. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, you went with basic shapes. That's fine. I mean, that's what you can do. It's totally fine. If the game is enjoyable, it doesn't matter. Um, well, if it's for the jam, then maybe I will download it. And I agree with you, Quipscore. This one was a nice one. I did see so many great games during this jam that were made by lovely developers who had maybe even just so like Loopy Larry. I've already played it, but I'll just play it very quickly before I get to the other games. Loopy Larry by Timbo Johnson. This guy has hundreds. I don't know how many now. Yeah, 235 ratings. This guy is definitely going to be featured in the Mark Brown video. There's some bugs mentioned in the description, by the way. Oh, that's totally fine. It's a Jang game, not a problem. But look at this game. It's so simple. It runs on mobile too. It might be a little small on your screen, depending on where you're looking, because it doesn't have full screen, as far as I can remember. But the art style is so cool too. Oh no, it does have full screen. There we go. It's a laggy in full screen though, like a lot of games in this jam. So let's go again like that. Do that. Like, it's so simple, but it's addictive because you loop and it's very arcadey. The more time you spend, the better you get. You click, you jump, and then if you click again, you jump down. Did you also submit your game to the jam? Yes, I did. Of course I did. I showed it at the beginning of the stream, but let me just pull it up again. And I can put it in chat for you guys if you want to try it and rate it. So this is the rating page. Put it here. There you go. I don't know if I can pin it. Oh, I can. Perfect. Wait, maybe I'll pin a better message. Just a second. Unpin my GMTK jam game. Okay, and we do that. Pin. There we go. So now everybody who gets in will be able to just try it out. No worries, no worries. I'm pretty proud of this one. It's cute. I think it's the music. The pairing with the music is just my favorite thing of this game. Let's go to the mine. Okay, so there's a rate a platformer. Okay, so Hop and Revoke has been rated. Definitely recommend it. Really cool. Then my personal favorite of all the games I played was called The Infinite Greg. Don't let the goofy name fool you. It's a really cool game. You know what? I'm gonna try it. Why not? Let's see if I. It's little tricky to navigate this whole thing. But you said The Infinite Greg. Greg needs to escape. Might be him. Yeah, that's the submission. The page has some weird issues. Also, downloadable. Little tip for future jam games. For future jams, Jext. It's much more difficult to get people to download your game and rate it than it is to just get them to play it in the browser. So if you can next time, I will download it and play it. It's not a problem. It takes 2 seconds. But in general, it should get your ratings up a little bit easier. No, this is not yours, but oh wait, is yours not downloadable? Oh yeah, no, but yours is downloadable as well. So for I was just referring to this one. So yeah, it does help in the no, it's not a problem. I mean, some people will still rate it, and you do have 10 ratings, so it's fine. People are playing it. But yeah, like it's easier when you go on the page, you see the HTML little box, and yeah, it's just much more immediate, and it's easier for people if they find your game to rate it faster. So it's just so you can get maybe more ratings next time. Although that said, your game is doing pretty well. Like my game is 10 ratings and absolutely fine. I've seen a lot of games that have just about 10, 11 ratings, as you can see on Wine here. So yeah, The Infinite Greg, since the dev is not in chat, I will play last. But now we go into Rate Unwind. Let's try this one. Let's see. Run game. Game made in 96 hours for the GMTK Game Jam. Engine building roguelike. Invites you to explore the power of self-awareness. There are so many roguelikes in this. I had to hustle for those ratings, I can't lie. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's a bit of a hassle. I mean, it's just, you know, an extra click, and then you have to unzip, and then you have to run the exe. And then you have to go back to the page and leave a rating. In this case, it's just you click here, you play, then you click up here and you rate it. It's much faster, and people are generally very lazy. That's the main thing. So there's Miko. Let's see. Each round you'll choose and replace one card in the loop. Oh, okay. Cards activate in order, forming a combo. You must never let the tangle thread run out. Use tangle actions to keep it going. At the same time, use untangle and cut actions to clear the thread and wrap it into the needle. The objective is to fully fill each needle within 3 loops. Complete 6 needles to win the game. Okay, let's see. It's a little bit abstract. Let's see if I can get it. Concept: tangle thread your raw feelings to let them run out. Clarify thoughts. Okay, I think this will be a very cool take on the concept. Made with Unity. Let's see. Play. Manage the chaos inside the mind and reach for the light. Already lovely art style, lovely pointer. Very much the concept of light. I can see it a lot. So I think this is already great execution. Press start to activate each card sequentially. Okay. Reflect. It's kind of a deck builder, but it's an interesting one. Let's see. Okay, we've untangled one. Fill each wooden needle with thread. Heal it. Tangle a thread to the ball. Okay. Okay. Don't let the thread end. Add thread to the ball. Okay. Accept. Cut all untangled threads and wrap on needle. Oh, I think, okay. Oh, untangle. Okay, deep reflection. ++ to untangle. So we can do that. Okay. Careful reflection. Plus tangle and plus untangle. It's very interesting. No, I have to go now. If you're still streaming later, fingers crossed. Yeah, no, I will. I'll probably be streaming until my 10 p.m., which is in 2 hours. Because at some point I will also jump into Godot and do some development. Because I want to expand my game, my jam games. Yeah. So my GPU is suffering. My CPU is suffering with this one. 80. Okay, Cat All Untangled. Very interesting, this game. It feels a little bit complex for my very limited brain. Let's see. Cut, and we get to 2. Okay. Connecting dots. The previous card is Feel It, the next card is Reflect. Free thread in the needle. Cut All Untangle. Is that card? Thread in the needle. Okay. Oh no, it ran out. Okay. I was a bit worried the rules weren't clear, and I really found it interesting. It's definitely it's not difficult or unclear. It just takes a little bit. You have to get into it. The Wellspring ran dry. Try again, and we shall. We'll do at least another run. Basically, you have to read, which a lot of people don't like doing. So that's probably. Okay, I get it now. So this adds to the thread here. Then you do this, and you tangle it. And then you cut it here, and you add it to the needle. So that's the basic concept. Cut all untangled threads and wrap on needle. I think I want to be strategic with this. Let's see. Okay. So let the thread end. So we have to keep giving it stuff to do, and then we have to untangle this. We'll untangle that one. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of it. So previous card is Feel It, next card is Reflect. Free thread in the needle. If single thread is 8 plus to untangle. Do I do that? See what happens here. Next card is triggered 3 times. I'll do that. We have a lot of threads. Love it. Okay. I'm getting into it. Deep Reflection. Untangle. Throw from the ball and then cut. I think previous card is Reflect, next card is Accept. Well, I need to choose a card. Pull it so I can cut more. But I'll run out very quickly this way. I need to... Yeah, I'll do that so that I can recover. Oh no, damn it. Okay. Really cool game. Really interesting and brainy. I think it makes it very unique. So, creativity, I'll give it 5 stars. Enjoyment 2. Narrative, it's nice because it's like awareness and mental health and such. Artwork is absolutely 5. And I think the audio, I mean, it's definitely on point. Not personally a fan of that style of music, but I think it's very appropriate to I mean, it's just jazz, obviously, but it's very appropriate, so it works. Oh, no worries. And it was such a lovely game, really well made, really well done. Oh yeah, I agree with this player. Played quite a few times. With each attempt, I felt like I was learning the game more and more. Absolutely, yeah. That's the feeling that I got. So at first, you're kind of feeling how things are the mechanics, how it works. Then for the second playthrough, you're like, oh wait, it works. It actually works like this. And then for the third one, you're like, probably, oh yes, okay, now I know exactly what to do. Really cool, very unique game and concept. Definitely a gem in this. Definitely a little pearl in this game jam. I didn't want to say gem twice. Execution was lovely. Art style was on point, and it does make me feel smarter at every run. Seriously, well done. Great. And of course, for everybody who's watching this and you're seeing me rate your games and play your games and such, If you don't mind rating my own as well, which is pinned in the chat, that would be absolutely amazing. And in fact, let me see if I got some more. Not yet, but maybe I will at some point. Yeah. Okay, so we got Unwind and it's done. Then we got Rate Hospital 8 by Lula Games. That was in chat just earlier. So let's try that one. How does your game fit the theme? I'll play yours right now to leave my review. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have fun. It's a very fast-paced one. It's very bonkers in a lot of ways. So it exemplifies the madness that this jam was for me. Okay, let's try this one. Run game. The first game, jam game. So we have to find all 8 anomalies in a looping hospital in order to exit. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, WebGL is really suffering here. Let me see. I don't know if it doesn't behave properly. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play this one. Yeah, no, it lags so much. Okay, there might be something wrong with my browser settings. So let me just see if I can fix it somehow. itch.io laggy on Chrome. Massive lag. Advertisation, try enabling it. If it's ready to turn on, try turning it off. Okay, I can try turning it off unless it's already turned off. But graphics acceleration when available. That's graphics acceleration. Hardware. Is it the same thing though? Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm silly. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll relaunch. Okay, and this might actually fix all of the issues that I've had with laggy games so far. Yes. Okay. Right. Great. Sorry about the lag. No. It was me. Don't worry, Candace. It was definitely me. I should have activated the hardware acceleration. I had the same issue with a lot of games, but I didn't realize that was the thing. Okay, so this is barred, of course. Anomaly detector. Oh my. Find all 8 anomalies. Okay, so it's just like a little walking simulator, maybe a puzzle game. Let's go. Press Q to report and E to interact. So anomalies are subtle. Like, wait. Could it be like, oh no, wait. Oh, damn it. Locked myself in. I thought maybe that locked door was a possible anomaly. Okay, then I'm gonna have to, oh wait, if I can put it full screen. Ah, perfect, even better. All right. Donate. Okay. Please report unusual stuff. That doesn't seem unusual at all. Wash your hands. What is that? No anomaly. Okay. We're setting progress standby. Can't get in here. Love the style, by the way. Really cute. And it's very blocky, so yeah, I can see the Minecraft reference that I read in one comment. Oh, but it's looping. Okay. Let's see. Maybe the lights. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, already scanned. Okay, so that counts as 1. Right? This one doesn't open. Oh, already scanned data on file. Oh, okay, so it's basically every room is a different anomaly. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, I would have to remember. Was there a plant here? Probably not. There's an anomaly there, because I don't remember this room being like that. Or is this a mirror? I think this is supposed to be a mirror, in which case, yeah, this is the anomaly. Okay. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a window. Yeah, it's a window. Okay. Right, so this one is the other way around, I think. Oh, damn it. Oh, it resets progress. Okay. this is a massive anomaly. Okay. So there's one per room. All right. Going. Oh wow. That blood. it does remind me of kind of cosmic horror. There are these tendrils just reaching in. Okay, you said some of them are subtle. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure that was the anomaly because of the... Okay. The sofas and such. Oh, no, wait. The anomaly was the sofas last time. Usually they're just... armchairs? Possibly? Very interesting game. You have to be very careful and pay attention to all the details. Ah, well... Normally, definitely, there's supposed to be a window there. Okay. Well, this is a neat trick that I can use. I can... No! Okay. I can stay here and just look at the room. What could be? Wash your hands? I have to remember the posters as well, so I'm gonna just skip this room. It doesn't reset your... Ah, yeah. I think this one was different. Well, if I'm not sure, I think I'll just skip the room because it's safer than resetting. Oh, but then at some point it just resets. Okay. Some rooms don't have any. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, that makes sense then. So if you don't find it, but there was one, it resets your progress. Okay, cool. Doesn't seem to have been any there. Maybe here. Oh, some flickering. Okay. That's the room of... If it resets if the room has an anomaly and you missed it. Yeah. Lights are fine. See issues over here. Is that door there? No. Damn it. Okay, let's go. Have to really... Okay, so this is the normal room, or so it seems. Mate. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be able to do it. I mean, I'm persistent. See anything here that I should report? Doesn't look like there's something. Oh, maybe. Yes. Okay. Oh wow, that was very subtle. Okay. Oh, hello. Right, okay, so I get how subtle some of these are. Are they just 8 in total? Or is there like more than 8 and they just randomly loop? Or get chosen? Ah, here's my game idea if you want to add it to your list. Yeah, of course, Fluffinator. We'll do. I think right after this one, because I think I can do it after that. Seems like this one is free. Yeah, okay, good. Don't see any issues here. Fine. Oh, there's a total of 24 anomalies. You're just gonna find 8. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay. No anomalies. See an anomaly here either. Oh, well, there is one. Of course there is. Okay, 5 remain. look like there's anything here. Unless the lights are off again. Weird. Okay. Okay, this seems weird. Okay. Let's see. Anything that moves? Anything weird? Okay. Could this be another room that doesn't have anything? Definitely feels like it. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I got lucky there. Please report unusual stuff. This is smaller. Okay. Four remaining. Four remaining. Oh. Saw it. Okay. Three remaining. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a... I would say this room is an anomaly. Yeah. Two remaining. Okay, I can lose now. Oh, another one. Yeah, okay. The posters are inverted. Last one. Last one. If I can catch the next one. Exit. Is that an... Oh, no, wait. Does that count as an anomaly? Yes! Woo! I made it! Yeah! Okay. Lovely concept. Really, really lovely. Not bad, not good. I enjoy playing because Minecraft is my favorite game and the idea of exit aided my art too. You did a great job and I hope you continue your progress. Well, not bad, not good. It's a little bit too harsh. I think this was good and also will follow you. So yeah. Right. So in terms of creativity, I really enjoyed it. I think other games that I played this evening had maybe a slightly more interesting take on the theme, but this was definitely really cool. And also in terms of enjoyment, I had a ton of fun. Observation games are tough to balance, but are satisfying to win. No, yeah, no, totally. Narrative, I think it was on point. Artwork, I think it definitely worked. And audio, I mean, it was the sound effects for the most part, but what they had to do, they did very well. So yeah, really loved the graphics on this one, and it got so satisfying when I started spotting multiple anomalies in a row to the end. Really well done. Okay, comment here. Oh, no, wait. First I save the rating, then I post a comment. Okay, really, really cool. Okay, great. Right, next. I got a couple more to do, but like this is from Jext, who was in chat before, and he said he had to leave, and then he was probably going to come back. Also, Candace, thank you for popping by. If you want to subscribe, leave a like and whatever. But if you also want to rate my game, be my guest. I mean, I wouldn't mind a little bit of ratings and support there, because it's currently sitting at 10 ratings. So yeah, getting it up a little bit would be great. Actually, I should spam it a little bit more in the Discord server from GMTK. So yeah. Right, so that's done. I will wait to try this one, which is Radar Platform. This is Platform Paradox, because Jex might come back to the chat later. And we try yours, Fluffinator, which, by the way, thick username. Really love that. Let's just open another tab. Grab your ID. And there you go. Okay, time hates time travel. Interesting. You must fix paradoxes to maintain a continuous time loop. All me, baby. Luke Fluffinator Thompson. Okay, Fluffinator, all right. Okay. Well, I was expecting more games about time travel, I'll be honest. Ooh, this is mine. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I was expecting actually more games about time travel, and I didn't quite find as many to play. There were a lot of loops, like conceptual loops, but this might be interesting. Help time solve time travel paradoxes. Game uses mouse. The pointer is the cursor. Interventions are arrows you place in the level. Video game. The Walrus dog. Okay. Interventions can affect actors during movie. Okay, I feel like I will understand it more as I play it. Hey. Hey to you. Nice to meet you. I'm Ty. You know, the thing that makes things happen. Make everything move on forward as it should. That's me. I'm that. But, not a problem. So noodles for brains and minutes. I'm travel. That makes my work so much harder. That's where you come in. I'll show you the ropes, then you fix all the issues. Sounds good. Time's of the essence. Let's get started. That's a lovely animation. Love it. First things first, see the bar at the top of the screen? Yes, I do. That's the timeline. It allows you to step your time. Now watch how the scene plays out. Oh no, unfortunate. Alright, your turn. Try dragging the pointer on the timeline. Okay. Nice work there. Okay. Excellent work mucking about. Notice the fly moving around? It's only moving forward, but you're scrubbing through time. Forwards and backwards. How about we mess with this little guy? Click and drag on an open tile to intervene. An open tile? Oh, now the timeline is updated with your intervention. Interventions can't affect actors that are moving against the direction they point. If you want to try something different, you can remove anything. Click an intervention place. Don't mind it. It's only a fly. Let's continue. Okay, this is really cool. Alright, here's where the issues begin. See that arch? That's a time machine. Also known as a thing I hate. Let me show you. What? See that? Where did the other fly come from? Well, I'll show you. Right here. Fly goes in. Fly comes out. Oh, oh wow. Do you get it? It's the same fly. In, out. In, out. It comes out of the machine before it ever went in. Yeah, because of time. Because the fly went forward. Oh my god, this is cool. Okay. Isn't that messed up? You have to agree with me that this is not cool. Try intervening. Okay. We'll do that. Look up there at the timeline. You see the arrow leading from one point to another? That indicates when a time machine is active. Then whatever happened to be in it will end up. Not where, when. Hope you were having as hard of a time with this as I am. Let's get to the real problems now. This is sorry. Very tired after the weekend jam. Okay, I'll get straight to it. Watch this. The fly pops out. That means it managed to use a time machine in the future. But what about this? Ouch! The fly that traveled to the past is killed its past self. But wait a minute. How did the fly get to the machine? Something's not right. What's going to happen to the fly isn't there? Let's see. It's a paradox. Oh, time is upset. Yikes. This is my way of telling you this shouldn't happen. I'm the one who gets to stay around here. Let's try to keep things consistent. Space and I have a rule about this matter. No straight time travelers. Your influence fix the paradox. Okay, you're on your own. Okay. Oh, okay, I can do that. Okay, you. That wasn't too hard, was it? Well, the matter is that there is no paradox. Make sure that any time travels is of a proper loop in time. Might come up before they go into the time machine, they must go into the time machine. Okay, this is a really cool concept. Really, really cool. Looks about the same. Try it out. Let's see. Okay, so it goes there. It is about the same. But the problem is that it goes into the time machine. Then time is upset and we are over. If we do that, then we're fine. I mean, it's super easy. Okay, great. You can install a paradox by simply not time traveling. Who would have guessed? I would have. I wish I could be like that all the time. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay, this is where things start to get difficult. Oh no! Okay, that's a gate for the frog. Does this affect the frog as well? No, it doesn't. Time is upset, but like, the frog doesn't care. Let me see, this could be a little bit more brainy. The problem is, there's a frog. There's most certainly a frog. Then time gets upset. Okay, how do I... if this doesn't affect the frog. Oh, it does. Oh yeah, because the frog bounced and then went. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right. Okay. Let's see what happens now. There's a bit there. Over there. Over there. Plus. Oh wow. Okay. Oh no. This is just becoming a lot for my little brain. Where does the blue machine end up? Okay, that's the wall. Okay, let's see. This is the last puzzle, so if you solve this, you're good. Oh, okay, so it's you only need a couple puzzles. Okay. Okay, let's see. I have to solve it. Okay, so what happens? Why does the fly die? Oh, because it hits a wall? I'm not sure. So definitely something needs to happen to the ball here, but if I do that, then the fly dies. Can't do that. So I have to keep this one there, I think. Maybe that? But that goes straight to straight for the fly. Ah, yeah, well. Oh, wait. Because it starts from where? It is so brainy, this one. Okay. Let's see. There's one ball. Goes in. Fly goes out. Yeah, I feel like I'm completely lost. Let's see. Unless I didn't have to do that. Oh, okay. Then that, maybe, possibly. Then the fly dies. Yeah, and time is upset. But I think I'm getting closer because I'm sending the ball there, and it goes in. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Wait. No, I don't know. Wait. Oh, this one is completely useless. I don't know. One hint I should have had is that balls can kill flies. Yeah, but I don't even see the fly being hit by the ball, you know. Oh wait. Yellow gets out of there. Ah, yeah, because that one happens. So, but here, the thing is, I can't see ahead in the timeline. Because if I could, I would be able to see exactly what is happening here that is causing this ball to get all the way there. But I suppose the ball starts from here. And then it gets pushed over there. So, or it actually starts from here. Ah, yeah, okay. So it starts from here. Okay, I'm getting it. It starts from here. From here. Because otherwise, yeah. So if I do that. No, that didn't work. Well, thing is, let's see. So we can experiment. If I change this value, what happens? Nothing, because the ball just goes over there. This one. So, oh wait, you said the balls can kill flies. But time said that the only thing that matters is that there is no conservation of matter. No time paradox. So, it didn't say that the fly has to survive. I might have to try and kill the fly. Okay. I'm getting there. Yeah, okay, I get what is happening here, basically. It's only a fly. Yeah, exactly. So, I get what is happening here. So, number one, we start over here. If I do that, the ball, the time machine doesn't get activated. Because the ball just goes up. No, that didn't work. But I think I'm getting closer. Let's see. What if I do that and that? Yeah. Done. That's all for now. Thanks for helping me out with this. Make my time easier. Let's try not to cause any more paradoxes. Really brainy towards the end. I didn't get that I could just kill the fly. That is the only thing that I would say, but it doesn't mean that the game is any worse for that. I think in terms of creativity, it's top tier. Enjoyment, I definitely enjoyed it until the last puzzle, maybe just because but that might be my brain, to be honest. Narrative, I mean, the writing is top tier. Day job as a writer that I love writing. I was a narrative designer for one of my first games. This is so funny. Like, time is such a character. I love it. Artwork, I think it's good. It does what it needs to do, and the audio. Maybe the audio is the only weak point, I would say, because it is appropriate. It's the more that was like improving to use better progression concept. Yeah, for example, an exit, like trying to get the fly to the exit rather than have it killed or have it survive. But yeah, I mean, it could be expanded. I think the audio might be my only gripe, because it's nice, but it gets a little repetitive and it doesn't get super interesting after a while. It does fit the theme because it's very kind of calm, very monotonous, very repetitive in a way, and it tries to just give rhythm to the whole thing. But yeah, maybe it could have been a little bit punchier. It could have been a little bit more unique, or have some sort of more interesting melody or such. But I'll give it 3 stars because I am I don't want to give anyone like 2 stars for anything. In any case, I mean, it worked, so it's all right. Really unique take on time loops and the concept of time in a game. Would love to see this expanded into more levels. Last puzzle got me stuck for a while. Loved it. Also, loved the humor. Absolutely. Yeah, the music track isn't very long. I suppose it's just like 15 seconds or something. Could be. So yeah, really cool, really liked it. I will now go to the game page, of course. If I haven't followed you, yeah, I will follow you, my dear Infinator. Got a game you could play if you want. Oh, there you go. I had just finished playing the game, the old games, and so now I have a new one. Great. Yeah, and Fluffinator, if you want to try my game in the pin message and leave a rating as well, tell me what you think. That would be absolutely amazing. It's a fast-paced little maze runner with very bonkers music. It's super crazy. So yeah, I would really love if you wanted to spend some time for that. I see I have a notification. Maybe someone left a rating. I will see it momentarily. Let's see this one. Rootin' Tootin' Action. Okay, a rodeo rampage. Let's see. Oh, you used the free sounds as well, just like I did. Just turn on my lights. It's getting dark. Okay, I'm nice and lit now. Woohoo! Rootin' Tootin' Action. Let's try it out. And of course, Split Milk Team, I will follow you as well. Chain combos, collect power-ups, and catch those pesky animals. Oh yes, an arcade one. All right. Oh nice. You put the logo at the beginning of the for the game jam. I think you're the first game that I tried that that did that. I tried about 15, 20. Master volume. That's neat. I didn't have time to implement that one. Eviction. No. Oh no. Oh, you're a wolf. Okay. Oh, money. Okay, you have to catch them. And obviously they run. Really cool art style, and the cutscene at the beginning with the illustration, really nice. Pixel art. Tutorial. Use WASD to move. Oh, you put a tutorial there. That's amazing. Use WASD to move. Use the mouse cursor and left mouse button to draw lassos. Okay. Surround animals with the lasso to pull them towards you and stun them. You only have so much rope. This bar indicates how much rope is being used. Go over the limit and your drawing will be invalid. Okay. Spacebar when the icon appears above their heads to kick them into the... Animals can go into a spot with their icon. Tap R to quickly preview the map. Okay. Okay, let's see. Alright, I got him. Okay. I can probably try to do more than one. Okay, you go in there. This is absolutely insane. Come on. Oh yeah, no, okay, I have to. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. I can pull them towards me. Kick in there. Come on. Come over here. Okay. I love this. It's so fun, so silly. Come on. Come on. Almost done with the level. Yes. Cool. Cleared in 50 seconds, just about there. Oh, you also have upgrades. Stun time. Lasso length, absolutely. It's absolutely necessary. Okay. Sheep are on the right. Cows on the left. Let's see what we can do. Oh, you can do combos. Yes. Okay. Can I try and get more than one animal in one go? Yeah, I can. Yeah, but like... Come on. And also... yes. The farther you go, the farther you can pull them. Come on. Come over here. Really interesting mechanic. I think it's super fun. I don't know if it's intended that I don't actually draw loops. Because if I release the mouse, it just completes the thing automatically. Okay. Let's get the cows in there. I love the sound when you just kick the cow into the pen. I didn't do it. Okay. Really cool. Really cool. I'm not gonna do any more rounds of this one, but really fun. Really fun. I think it's really interesting how you play with the concept and everything. Really well done. Really well done. I'm following you guys. Oh, what's this? Huh? It looks like a... That's the end of a URL? Do I have to put it on itch? No. Okay, well. Another banger from the Split Milk Studios team. Really? Another banger? On the video game dev teams to ever exists. To ever exist. Wizard Lizard. Did you do this for another game jam? No, this seems like it was done just normally. Okay. Alright, well, I have to rate it. Absolutely have to rate it. Thank you for playing my game. I hope you enjoy playing everyone else's. Thank you, Flipinator. If you want to leave a like, subscribe, that's always appreciated. If you want to leave a rating for my game, that's also absolutely great. As you can see, I'm a very small channel, but full of passion for indies. So yeah. Oh, no worries, MT Online. Thank you so much. I'm gonna rate it, and let's see. In terms of creativity, I think it gets a solid 4. Enjoyment, I had too much fun with this one. I love it. Narrative, I think it's... I'll keep it there. Artwork, I think it works really well. And the audio just... So goofy, so fun. Absolutely hilarious game. Loved drawing little loops and kicking poor animals. with goofy sound effects. Well done. Nice little comment there. And that is a done. Okay. So that is done as well. This one is rated. I've only got left Platform and Paradox and the Infinite Greg, which someone recommended to me. But first, let's see. You got followed by Miko Moires. Oh, thank you, Miko. I don't know if you're still here. Probably not. Thank you so much for playing a rodeo rampage of great energy that you do, YouTuber, man. Oh, thank you, Curry Dealer. First time anyone ever says that to me. Thank you, thank you. Can you try out my game, Andrew McIntyre? Yes, of course I can, of course I can. Well, this was supposed to be a stream where I played just random games, but it's nice that the random games are getting in my chat right now. So I'm gonna do that, yes. Let's see, I'm gonna play this one. And we are nearing the hour and a half of stream, so I think in about half an hour I'll stop. Oh no, you're welcome, dude. And actually, of course I will follow you. And let's try this one. Model crew. So move, was, jump, space, place, item. I mean, I'm hoping there's a way to figure it out. It looks like a platform, so let's see. Model crew. Start. Okay, let's see what happens. Dr. Eugene Van Model is an expert in occult science and techno magic. For the past 3 decades, has been developing very contraption. Now, these devices embedded in corpses possessed by the Engineer's spirit of bad models from arrival, Professor Alan Scribble, are being put to the test. These are the trials. Okay. Select your contraption. Okay. Oh, I know what you're doing. Is it a... Oh, no. We don't want to... Okay, so it's not quite what I thought it was. Okay, what am I trying to do? Do I have to... Oh, okay. This is very close to an idea that I had for my own game. Very close. Oh, wow, okay. Let's see. There you go. Okay. Then we will do that. The Almost Lemmings, yes. Remember, Quipscore, I told you I wanted to do like, oh no. Too low, okay. Actually, maybe... Okay, no, wait. I don't think I need another platform there. So. I remember. Okay, let's do another one of these. Oh no, it's too high. Okay. Right. Be a little less ambitious. Very well may need another. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Whoop. Oh no! No! Oh, he died. Alright, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, Quipsker, you know that I was a Raptor is Quipsker, by the way. Yeah, Quipsker, you know that I asked you a couple of times if you wanted to do a Lemmings game together. At some point, maybe we'll do it. But this kind of reminds me of that idea. Oh, come on! I jumped too high again. Okay. Okay, now this should be alright. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, there we go. Across the chasm. We die very horribly. Do that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Jump, jump, jump. And done. Oh, a spring. Oh. I'm going by the idea that you can place them on the map. By the way, the little guys are so cute. They're absolutely adorable. Whee! Wait. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And then we do that. Okay. Go. They're an asset. I have them credited. Okay. Oh, that blocks the laser. Oh, wow, yeah, but I have to survive long enough to... I don't know if I can do that. Okay. Block it. Contraption. Give the creator a look. I love his stuff. Yeah, I mean, they're so beautifully animated. Look at them. They're really cute. Well, actually, I didn't need the extra spirit there. Okay, done. Also love the 1-bit style. It was one of the directions that I almost went into towards. But yeah, I can see a little bit of lemmings here. I can see a little bit of one of the ideas that I had for my own game was you play as a character that is constantly stuck in a loop, in the sense that you can place yourself around the map to solve puzzles. So like, instead of placing items like you're doing here, you would place your buddy to do certain actions, and maybe you could switch between them. It reminds me of the Swapper, I think it was the game, I think it was called. So it was kind of like that, but actually not quite, because my idea was you would go to a part of the map, then restart the loop, and your ghost would go there, and then you would have to go through maybe some sort of obstacles following your ghost at the same time. So it was kind of like a time thing, where you would have to time things very, very accurately. I didn't do it in the end. I did like an office maze runner or whatever. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. We obviously have to jump very, very much. There we go. This one. 2. Okay. Then we put a bomb. We grab a bomb because I think we have to blow up that thing. I don't think we have to be pixel perfect. So let's see what we can do here. Okay. All right. Now I have to be super careful. Okay. Right. Oh no, what did I do? I did something really stupid. That made absolutely no sense to block it there. Okay, let's try again. Really cute though, man. Really, really great. Okay. Okay. Right. Bomb did explode. Here. Jump down. Okay. All right. Let's go. Thank you for playing Model Crew, developed by Andrew McIntyre. I don't want to butcher your name. Penny, Oderisks, and of course the good old community, and my wife Katie for naming the game. Oh, that's cute. You deserve to be a bigger channel. You're super charismatic. Am I? Oh, thank you. I didn't know I could be defined charismatic, but that is very lovely. Odorisk made the characters. Okay. Let me see. You said that Odorisk. Pixel art is slow game dev. Okay. Do they do also assets? Hanakaraka series made with Hanakaraka asset packs. Do they also sell those assets? Because like, I can do pixel art a little bit, but oh, there you go. Fantasy interior, dungeon and mining, livestock and fish. I could use this. I could definitely use this asset pack for my own game one day. Really good stuff. Those are the guys. Yeah. Good. Otterisk. Also, the fact that they have otter in their name is instantly a follow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna rate this one, and it is absolutely amazing. So in terms of creativity, I'd give it a solid 4. Yeah, so I think it was creative. It was an interesting puzzle game, interesting take on the kind of Lemmings concept, but also like giving more control to the player, which I think was cool. In terms of enjoyment, I really enjoyed it, so I think it will give it a 4. Narrative, I think just a 4. Yeah, I think the idea of the ghost is very cute, and also, I mean, in terms of the artwork, that's absolutely the. And you know what? In terms of narrative, I think I'm gonna give it a 5. It's nice that you're actually controlling these little ghosts, little spirits. And then in terms of the audio design was fine. Like the sound effects were okay. The music maybe was a little bit repetitive, but it worked in the context of like a 1-bit game. So I think 5-star, 3.5. I can do 3.5, so I'll give you 4, just because it feels fair. So yeah, well done. Clever concept, which was executed well. Full thoughts on the VOD here. Thanks for submitting to the stream. Okay. Loved trying this one out on stream. I'll play your game tonight. Thanks again, dude. Your ratings are so generous. Heading back to work. Oh yeah, good luck with work. And of course, if you want to leave a follow, like, that's always appreciated. And thank you for all your kind words. It's nice that you think I'm super charismatic and such. It's really lovely. Well, I do have a podcast, so in the past 2 years, it did help to have the podcast before I started doing YouTube more often. But that is really, really appreciated. I didn't think people would see me that way. So yeah, that's cute. Love trying this one out on stream. And loved the concept of lemmings meets, I don't know, not action, but like meets puzzle platformer, where you build your own victory. Especially the little guys. They were so cute. Thanks for passing. Thanks for submitting on stream and hope and well done. Friend. Okay, and there's a comment there for you. Great, and I think I followed you as well, so that is absolutely done and fine. Okay. So we're nearing the 2 hours, which means I wanted to do a little bit of development. There's the Infinite Greg here. If, let's say, if Jext shows up, then I will play his game. The Infinite Greg, I'm curious. I'll just download this zip. It's just a few megabytes anyway, nothing major. Yeah, maybe I will not show my my folders. Yeah, I need to, let me see, let me extract everything. Extract all, downloads, go, Infinite Greg. Hopefully it opens it on the right window. Info, run anyway. Okay, it did, great. So let's see what this is. There we go. Bro, can you please try out my game and give some feedback? We really appreciate it. It's called 5 Move. Oh yeah, of course, Tarek. If you go to the rate page, like the rating page, and you give me the last digits, the last 6 digits or so in your URL, I can find it really easily. So if you don't mind just doing that for me, that would be great. And then I'll just then pop it in stream and do it right away. All right, level 1. What's the move? Interesting. So you push things like that? Okay. Okay. Level complete. Okay, let's see. How do you exactly do that? No, wait. A space to loop. Oh, that's exactly... Okay, this is exactly the idea that I had. Like, this is exactly the idea that I had. But I wanted to do it like in a 2D platformer kind of way. Yeah, this is exactly the idea that I had. Yeah. Totally. Don't let your past selves see you after you've moved. Okay. Oh yeah, but I can't do that because of... Okay. No, wait. I think I can... Okay, I see what it wants me to do. Okay, and then we go here, and we go. Okay, yeah, no, very brainy, I like it. Oh. Hey, interesting, it's got some nice mechanics, too. Okay, anything here? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oh, you noticed you. Okay, so you can't see yourself. That is a really, really interesting. Let me have a think. How can I do this? Probably like that. No, wait. So I definitely have to watch this. Okay, then I can move this way. Push it and go. Let's see. Then you can push your past self. Oh, you can push your past self. Why would I want to do that? Oh, okay. I know why. That okay? You notice you. Oh yeah, but that is an instant fail because of how. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't see it. Let's. Okay. Maybe I have an idea. No. Are you playing chat submissions or are they just random? I'm definitely playing chat submissions, Define Doddy. So if you want to submit your game, please do. Yeah, I have no idea how to solve this one. Maybe. You said you can push your past self, but maybe like that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know because that's the spawn point. Not what I want to do. Oh, like that. Okay. That's smart actually, because it's just a button. You don't have to look that way. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you can push your past self, so I can do that. One, two. Do that. Let's go. Okay. Really nice. Okay. I can do that. You notice you. Okay. Let me think. Something here about pushing that and then pushing that. There. Okay. Done. Okay. I'm gonna try this one. I think it's the last one. Okay. All right. Okay. That was even easier, actually. I don't know how I did that, but I did it. Okay. Okay. M to return to menu. Where was I? Was I on level 8? No, I was on level 9. No, I was on level 10. That was the last level. Okay, this is the last level. Let's do this. In that case. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit more brainy, I think. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what now though? I like little puzzle games, they're cool. Let's see that. You were crushed. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Let's see. Let's try this one. Oh, you were crushed. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Just glass. So that I cannot do. That I cannot really do. Give a think. There's something I'm missing. Like, I can't go past here. Okay, maybe it's like this. Okay. Very loud there. No. Okay, it's fine. It's don't really want to spend too much time on this one, but it's really cool concept. I don't think chat right now, but I will definitely rate it in terms of creativity. I guess for enjoyment, definitely had some time, some good time. Narrative wasn't really a story there, was it? So yes, artwork was okay. Audio was, I think that it was very satisfying with little bits and such. So very unique concept. Really enjoyed it, and scare and uh, terrifyingly close to the original idea. Mine. Okay. Really enjoyed play this one. Time. Well done, friends. Oh, wait, save the ratings, then post a comment. Okay, so doing requests now. We've got Tarek's game over here. Let's go into the rating. Oh yeah, this is the rating page. That play game 5 move. Okay, let's try 5 move. You only have 5 moves. Plan them carefully since they will repeat in a loop. Reach the goal and solve smart puzzles. Play. Level select. You have 5 moves. After you play them, the same will repeat in a loop. Okay, that's pretty simple. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, I see. Oh, nice. We start level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this one is gonna pay off at some point. Yeah. Okay, great. Obviously, there's a smarter way to do it, but trust me, I have no idea what that would be. No. This is not gonna work. No. No, because this is gonna keep me in the same spot. No. No. No, this is gonna keep me stationary. Wait. No. I have to be very smart here. Okay. Yes. Woo! This is really cool. This is a nice one. Okay. This one might actually work. Actually, let's see. Well, not if I get stuck there. No, no, it doesn't. No. No. Okay, I have a plan. Well, stay with me here. No, it gets stuck now. Okay. Let me think about it. So, what if I do? No, that doesn't work. Okay, up. Right, down, right, up. No, that's stuck. Right, down, up, right, down, right, and then I get stuck there. But I'm close. Right, down, right. No. Oh wait, up. Right, down. Down, 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 down. No, I got stuck there, damn it. Okay, so up cannot be the first move. Well, it could be, but I have to get it stuck in a really nice way. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I made it. This is a really brainy game. I love it, Tarek. Really difficult. Yeah, of course. That one does that. No. Don't want to do that. Okay. This one might get me far. Haha, yes, I think I did it. It will be a slow burn, but we'll get there. Oh no, wait, this one gets me stuck actually. Okay. Okay. How did you even think about all of these looping? Like, how did you even design these maps? To me, this is absolutely insane. Oh, wait. What? No. No. Yeah, okay, this one was easy. Dun. Okay. How many levels are there? Okay. 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 No, I got stuck there. Oh. This might be risky, but let's see what happens. No, I stay stationary actually. I need to move upwards. Okay. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did it. Okay. Okay, I think I've seen this game and what it has to offer, but really, really good stuff. In terms of creativity, great. In terms of enjoyment, really great. In terms of narrative, I mean, there wasn't really a story. In terms of artwork, it worked. In terms of audio, it did what it could do, but really, really cool. Really, really cool. Thanks. Thanks for submitting on stream. Hey, Harinath. Welcome to the stream. Aqualoop 3775424. Just to yeah, well, we're getting very close to the end of the stream. Just so you know, I'm gonna try the last two games, so Define Dottie and Harinath, and then I'm gonna move on to Godot to play a little bit around with my own game. So I'm not gonna do the full stream around rating other games. And we'll move on to something else soon. Thanks for submitting on stream. Thanks for submitting on stream. Love the concept and really brain puzzles. Makes me think how you even design these levels. Makes me not think. It makes me wonder how you even design these levels. Done, friend. Comment. That is done. Okay, then we've got Define Dottie. Let's see, the dinner loop. Cool concept, but it kind of feels like trial and error. Hi, the diamond. Welcome to the stream. The 5 move. Yeah, no, I agree. It is very trial and error rather than planning. It doesn't. It does punish you when you don't get things right, but it punishes you like with a restart. Which is a punishment in itself, but I suppose maybe you may want something a little bit more, some different stakes, so to speak. Okay, the dinner loop. Let's go onto the game page. Okay, it's a downloadable one. Let's download this one then. Download the dinner loop. Hope it opens in the right one. Run anyway. Okay, it did. We cut into the roast tender, frog, and perfectly cooked. The first bite is rich and savory. The flavors linger as conversation swirls around the table. I must say, it's a rare treat to have everyone under one roof again. Hope the journey was regretful. Oh, look at their outlines becoming bigger, like white and such. The roads were a nightmare, but I suppose it's worth it for a night like this. Yes, it was did have a clever drama. The text doesn't quite scale with the resolution, but it's fine. Do the meal. Bridges are going across to others. It's sentimental and yet divine. Also, I'm over here and I'm looking at the family basically. So now I'm with 2 old friends. Ah, interesting. 2 old friends. Uh-oh. Oh no. Did they poison me? Grateful people. You, okay. What the hell? Are you alright, Mark? Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry, you can't be freaking out on me like that. What's going on? Did I just die? Look like you've seen a ghost, Mark. I mean, the storm's getting on you. It's impressive, isn't it? What is that? Someone else seems to notice or care, but I remember everything. Okay. 4. Sophie almost turned back. Let's see what this is. Yeah, okay. Great. Time's repeating itself. Say this before. Not crazy, right? Send this out. In a minute, I'm going to die. To find out why. Maybe I can stop this with your accent. I'm strong as hell. Pain seeing us all together like painting. It's a chance to catch up. Cross. Speed. Back and watch. Smile. It's the wine. It's definitely a poison wine. So I have to not take the sip. So they're all trying to poison me. Someone here murdered me. Okay, cut into a rose. Okay. The rose where I was supposed to. 3 minutes tops before I die. That's all I'm going to do. I did. Board. Is Evelyn in particular about selection? She keeps a funny seller indeed. Okay. Most of us know every bottle in Evelyn's cellar is by art. The collection is very extensive. There are bottles from all over the world. Very definite about what she keeps. Get lost down there, too many choices. A maze. Didn't break anything tonight, would be a disaster. It do happen, but not on my watch. My collection. We all a little tour. So look, this is a step up. What's your usual drink? Honestly, cheap beer, whatever's on top of the pub. Sir, thanks for playing. Glad you liked it. No worries, Tarek. It was a really lovely game. Really brainy. It made me really think there. It's not about the price, about the company. I think it's charged. It's about the vineyard. South of France. The owner gave me a permit was a trip. A few photos. Sophie, you said you remember Evelyn Rainbow. I thought we hadn't all seen each other in ages. How did you hear about it? Yeah. In touch, messages. Okay, sure. I had that kind of discipline on my notes and just coffee stains. I tend to go on about things I enjoy, so if I bored you, Sophie, not at all. It was nice to hear from you. I thought you two kept up better than the rest of us. We seem to miss the good stories. Strange seeing us all together, like a painting you haven't looked at in years. Familiar but different. I hope tonight gives us a chance to catch up. There's so much water under the bridge. That's the way to put it, Lucas. What do you mean by that? What? There's nothing really. Just, you know, all reunions are easy. We all got our histories. It's so hard to let go of, Lucas. If you want to do this now, fine. Remember what happened if you'd rather forget. Now everything just... and just move on from losing my job, from watching my brother take the fall for something you didn't do, something you started. Well, guys, that's enough. Let's try to enjoy the evening, please. The saying takes effort to move on. Not everyone's up. Being dramatic. Maybe I just don't like pretending everything's fine when it isn't. Okay. There's some family drama here. Someone's being murdered. Jobs. Didn't mean to. Anyone else remember last time we were all together? Well, it was ages ago. It was the party, wasn't it? Out halfway through the dessert. Watch. Quiet. Everyone just got to be here. Okay, and then I die. It's okay. It's an interesting mystery game, just tech, choice-based. Okay, cut into the roast. I think it might be the roast. Seem to keep a bit on the rest of us if we stayed in touch. Turn off. Okay. Ask about the roast. Classic. That's a right off the fork. Kind of you to say. They look effortless. We walked through the menu ahead of time. Walked in. What's the trick? Nothing fancy. Usual rub, salt, pepper, thyme, fennel. Miss Evelyn swears by it. It's not gonna be better. I waited for the own to. One small change this morning. What was a small change? A few minutes here and there, is everything around hot. So I will leave it to the professional. We're lucky to have him. It's not every day you get a meal like this. Tracing us all together. Okay. Nothing. Just glad. Sit back and watch. Excuse me, maybe I'm the problem. What? I'm feeling like I'm missing some of this. I can just get it together. Hey, come on, just dinner. What's going on? Okay, pain. Did someone tell me, please? I mean, who did it? Who's responsible for this? Making no sense, Mark. Do you need some air? I just want the truth. Okay. Didn't work. I'll try one more loop, but then I'll move on to the next game, because this is one that I should just sit and enjoy, not rush through. New dialogue options. Sophie and Evelyn, they're hiding something. Okay. Okay. Did that already. Okay. Someone else change the subject. Fine. Add most of it. What to do next? Sit back and watch. Sophie and Evelyn share a quick private smile. Yeah, it's them too. Those two. I feel like I'm getting closer to the solution, maybe. To the roast. Okay. Turn twice. Let's see how close they both are. No. Cellar, vineyard, France. Nothing new here. How she knew about the trip. Nothing. Watch. Yeah, no, but that kills me. Okay. Not really sure what I should do. Yeah, I'll try one more time and then wonder if evidence if you'll be hiding something. So their interactions. Would smile easily left. Evelyn, nothing you could point to. Thing. Pressure someone. No, not myself. It doesn't work. No, I'll die then. Okay, never mind. I would have to kind of work through this one to understand it. But I will rate it, and I think it's nicely built. So let's do in terms of creativity. I think this gets a solid 4. Enjoyment gets a solid 4. Narrative, nice, really well written. Artwork is beautiful. I love the little pop-ups, the colorful pop-ups that pop up on screen. I think they're absolutely incredible and animated, and they feel very very bouncy, and I think it works really well. And the audio is absolutely top tier. Hey there, how do I get you to try my game? I'm about to stop trying games for today, unfortunately, Atnan, but maybe on Wednesday I will try some more. I'll stream again on Wednesday, I might try some more. So if you pop by on Wednesday, I might be able to try it on stream, if you want me to try it on stream. If you want me to just try it and leave a rating, I can still do it. And you can send me the, the ID in chat that you have at the top of the URL, well, at the end of the URL on your rate page, and I'll just save it somewhere and I'll just try it out. Or you can tell me the name of your game. At some point, I'll try out everything that I can. But I'm about to try the last one. Define Dottie. This was really cool. I really liked it. I didn't complete the game, but I did really enjoy it, just like this person said here. So yeah, I think impressive the variety of dialogue. Impressive how many words you put in. Impressive how the branch works. Trying to deal with how genuinely means a lot. Oh yeah, don't worry, my friend. If you want to try out my game, it's linked in the pinned message, or you can look for Anthony L. Wolf on itch. But it's called The Break. It's a game about mazes and corporate loops. It's also super bonkers, very fast paced. So if you want to, I'd love if you wanted to try it out. like to see you play it live. I'll try to watch on Wednesday. Okay, Adnan. Let's say that I will open the stream with that one. But the stream is actually RimWorld and Loddle, so I'll just squeeze in your game, just so that, yeah. I'll leave a comment on your page, Define.de, as well, so that you get a little bit of a boost there as well. Lovely concept, incredibly well written. And though I didn't manage to finish it, I loved pretty much every second of it. Really well done, and thank you for popping by. No, not pooping, popping by on stream. Okay, post the comment, done. I see I have 2 notifications. Let's see. Oh, Tobbit. Sort of music mixed with that camera bounce is sick. Thank you, Tobbit. Really appreciate that. I don't know if you're in chat looking right now, but yes, I do like that little. Oh, rated by 12 people. Yes, it's going up. That's nice. Some people are rating it. That's cute. Okay, so now next is Aqua Loop, and it's going to be the last game of tonight. I will respond to. Oh, because I tried the Infinite Greg. Oh, thank you, Tobbit. Yeah, that's cute. Let's see. The Aqua, where is it? It is Aqua Loop. Ah, there we go. Aqua Loop. Hey, wait a moment. I think I know the asset pack that you use. Oh yeah, Kenny. Yes, use Kenny's asset pack. Sorry if you're still here. I recognize it because a friend of mine is also using the same fish asset pack to create their own game. All right, let's see. So, bounce, loop, survive. All right, so it's basically Pong, but with no, it's Breakout, but with fish, I suppose. Down arrow, move paddles down. Okay, very simple. Points every time the paddle bounces on a fish. Boop, boop. Okay. Oh no, every time the ball bounces on a paddle. Oh, the loop is that the ball goes back and forth. Okay. It bounces between. Okay. What happens if you don't catch it? Ah, it's game over. Okay. Okay. Let's try a little bit more. Okay. It's basically, well, not Breakout. It's more like kind of Pong, but... Oh, no. Damn it. It's kind of like Pong, but with fish and with repeating... with a looping background and asset. So that's... yeah, with a looping mechanic, basically. So really nice. As if we're the 2 paddles of Pong and they have to just basically bounce them off each other, but really nice. I liked it. Okay. Really cute concept. I like the little fishies, and also Kenny is always like a guarantee in terms of quality. Let's see. Okay. Let's try to get to like 5 in terms of score, and then I think we can call it a day when it comes to trying out this cute little game. Oh, okay. It becomes a lot more challenging as soon as the ball starts going straight. That is a little bit more fun at that point. And also, if you get the ball to bounce in between fishes and bounce back at you, then you get like it will get super difficult to balance it. But yeah, in itself is a really cool concept. I think maybe it's a little bit it gets samey very quickly, I would say, because the ball, you don't have levels, so you don't have different types of fishes just moving around. The ball kind of changes speed randomly, but then it slows down as well. So it's kind of floaty because you are obviously under the sea, but the main point is that basically the challenge is kind of the same, and once you get into it, it's really difficult to miss the ball unless you get something like a fish that is super close to you. And then in that case, it becomes super difficult. But yeah, let's try to get to 15. Okay, I think that's it. Really cute concept. I think in terms of creativity, I would give it an average to all of these. If I have to be very honest, I would give an average to all of this. Like enjoyment, narrative, even less, but I want to be generous just because I don't want to screw up your rating. Artwork, well, it's Kenny, so yeah. And audio, maybe a little bit of like I'm gonna say, you know, the water levels, the music for the water levels, maybe in Mario, for example, maybe music like that, a little bit kind of like floaty music would have helped with this one. So I have to give it 3 stars here too. But yeah, no, I think in itself the concept is nice. Maybe with more levels it would have been a lot cooler to try out. Definitely. But yeah, so in general, well done for completing the jam, which is already a very big step up when it comes to a lot of people, because I know that not everybody that enters the jam actually submits a project. So enjoyed trying this out on stream. Thanks for popping by. It's a cool take on an old school game. I think it would really benefit from having some more levels or variation in difficulty. More, less fish, faster ball, maybe power ups, kind of like breakout meat pong. Well done overall. Okay. Try Loop of the Doors. Hi, Marodev. This was the last game that I was planning to play for tonight. I'm gonna play maybe a couple more on Wednesday when I stream again. Oh yeah, thank you. I was about to ask you for the rating. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to save your game here and Atnan's game as well, because he asked me to play it live. I'll try to watch on Wednesday. Oh, I don't think you. Adnan, if you're still here, I don't think you gave me the rating, but feel free to pop up. Oh no, okay, you did. Okay, I've got the rating page. Here we go. Through the Edge, okay. So I'm gonna add it to the collection. I'll do a new private collection. I'll call it Indie Diarist GMTK stream. And I'll add it there. Also follow you, because why not? And for you, Maro, I will do the same thing so that I don't forget and I can try them on a Wednesday. Actually, I should have added to the collection everything that I tried. I don't know if I can recover all of the games now. Well, with the history, I can, I suppose. Someone says, wow, this is pretty good. This game's seen everything's for the developer. Me. Oh, okay. Great. And I will also add this one to the GMTK stream collection. There we go. And I will follow you as well. Okay. So, having done that, thank you to everybody. Well, I'm not closing the stream now. I'm going to go on Godot, play a little bit with my game and expand it a little. But thank you to everybody who submitted the game. Love that you stayed here. If you want to try my own game, it's pinned in the message at the top of the stream or at the top of the chat. It's called the Break. It's a game about mazes and corporate loops. And personally, I really like the song and how a maze, the little loop play. You can tell me what you think, of course, by rating and commenting if you want to. But yeah, really appreciate you checking me out during the stream. Really appreciate you sending me games to play. I should do it more often, actually. Next time I join a game jam, which I don't know when it's going to be. I don't know when the next interesting game jam is. Well, there's the Brackies game jam coming up. But I don't know if I want to do that. I did it last year. It was okay, I guess. Let's see. We'll see. I might join the Brackies game jam too. I can keep doing games. It's just very stressful to make games for game jams. So I think I need a few months to rest before making my next space challenge. But yeah. So anyway, thank you for checking me out. I'm not gonna close the stream now. Feel free to hang out, keep stay in chat, because now I'm going to move into Godot and I'm going to start playing around with my own game because I do want to because I do want to expand it a little bit. I do have some plans and stuff. I'm gonna actually show you the plans, but first let me just check my notifications just because I want to make sure that someone sent me a cute new sticker. Um, in about okay, right. So back to it. So now you should know that the original build of this one looked very much very very different. Like in the last hour before submission, because the jam got an extension and my game was working anyway, I decided to redo the art, which was going to be like a low effort anyway, and really easy to do with a sprite. To just replace everything. I would just have to basically save PNGs and such, so and export things. So yeah, but towards the end of the stream, I got that hour extension, so I decided to use it to make the itch art, and that took me a good half an hour to do this silly little pawn just breaking a random something on screen. And I decided to redo most of the sprites, which were much flatter originally. So I don't know if I can show you the actual game that how it used to be, but version 0.5, I guess I still have it, but I don't know. I don't want to change the files here because that's why you're again really enjoyed it and the music is a bop. Oh, thank you. You're the second one who says the music is a bop. Can you try mine 3771620? Hi Bugged Out. So as I mentioned to others, I'm done trying games for the night, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to find your game and I'm going to add it to a collection so I can try it maybe at the beginning of Wednesday stream. Oh, well, this looks cool though. Billy Protocol. It gives me some Portal vibes. Okay, but I'll add it to the stream. I don't want to make any exceptions at the moment. So I'll add it to the collection for the stream on Wednesday. Then on Wednesday, I'll go through the games that I have in that little collection, and I'll try them all and maybe try some more. We'll see. But on Wednesday, I'm planning to play some RimWorld and then play some Lotto Knot, which I started and I want to finish. So it's going to be like a gameplay mix rating stream. But in the meantime, you want to... Oh, don't worry about the follow. I mean, I love supporting any indie game dev, honestly. So let me see. Really enjoyable. Gets straight to the point and it's a blast to play. Love the music and art style too. Good job. Thank you, Define God, if you're still in chat. Really love the little comment that you left there. Makes me feel so happy about the little game that I made. So Bugged Out on Wednesday. If you want to pass by, feel free. Feel free to also leave a subscribe or like. I know it's a very small channel still. Just getting started with the live streams. I've been doing more consistent live streams lately. People seem to enjoy them for some reason. But yeah, if you do want to pop by, feel free on Wednesday. Anyway, let's get into Godot, and I'm not going to show you the other build. It's a bit too much of a hassle to do it. Let's go into Godot, and I'm going to open the break. So, thank you, Bugged Out. Lovely to have you here, by the way. Thank you for popping by. It's lovely to have new people here. Okay, so I would let me do one thing actually, just because I want to make sure that where text, here we go. Be kind, text. I feel like I have to do this. Okay, so select font because I've got plenty. What is the font here? That's Pixel Operator. Yeah, Pixel Operator 8. Don't know what you had before, but yeah, the art style that's in there now is great. The whole game gave me Stanley Parable vibes. Yes! I don't know if I was going for Stanley Parable. I had a very, very wild idea at some point that when the camera zooms in, it actually moves to 3D, but I'm not a 3D modeler. I'm barely good enough to do pixel art. And even there, I'm not an artist. So, but that would have been so cool to just see the map first from a top-down perspective. Then when the camera zooms in, you're 3D and you have to navigate the maze of cubicles, literally in first person. And that would have given major Stanley Parable vibes even more. for this one, I tried to go for like a mix of, I don't know, it was just a maze game with some Abe's Odyssey. Someone got the reference to Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus because you touch the coworkers, they follow you, and then you have to save them by going to the portal. And it was kind of in the back of my mind as I developed this one, and I think the vibe kind of worked pretty well there. Oh wait, I think I know where people got their coworkers stuck. Maybe here. There's a little hole there in the navigation mesh. Damn it. Okay, well, anyway. That's the font that I do want to use. What I want to say is learning game. You're probably seeing it on stream. Learning game dev. Please be kind. Let's see if I can make it smaller. I don't know if I can make it smaller. Oh yeah, I can. It has to be much smaller. That's me too low. Low res pixel art is about the best I can do. Absolutely. Yeah. This is I think it's 32 by 32. Yeah, I remember. I think the characters are in 16 by 16, but the cubicles are in 32 by 32. So it's I think that's it's a 640 by 320 the resolution. Don't remember quite. I'm rubbish with resolutions. Learning game dev, please be kind. I think I can. Okay. Maybe bigger. Put it to 48. Yeah, that's fine. Anti-aliasing is fine. Text transform, no. Color, as a gradient background color, maybe a little bit of background. That would be nice. Alignment, vertical alignment, outline. Oh, actually, I do want the outline. Let me do a little outline so it feels like a shadow. Select color, gonna be black, just like the game. Opacity is 100%. If I move this around, maybe I'll put a little background actually. Let's see. Can hear you as I'm getting ready for bed, but just wanted to say I appreciate you and love the game. So much fun. And we have a great stream. Lovely. Oh, thank you, Angelisa. Thank you so much. Thank you for trying the game too. The stream has gone really well so far, actually. It's got a lot of people that came in, gave me their games to play. I'm gonna try some more on Wednesday, but yeah, lovely, and yeah, have a lovely bedtime as well. I'm gonna send you some hearts there. So let's see. I feel like this is a bit too big. Well, it's not necessarily too big. But I'm gonna make it vertical. I don't want it vertical, not a gradient. I do want to give it a little bit of a background. I'll be honest. The thing is, it doesn't have a margin. Oh, outline side. Oh wait, do that. Okay, that helps. And if you remove the background opacity, what happens? Ah, yeah. Okay, that works. That works. About 16? No, 16 is too much. About 14. Yeah, there we go. So that's fine. And then in terms of the font, I'm going to just what's the other one that I have? Not pixel graders. Press start. Nope. Press. I don't have press start here. Oh, I don't think I've installed it. Okay, it's fine. I'll just keep this one. I don't want to install it. Okay, learning game dev, please be kind. Okay, I've got it. So that hopefully it saves me from being shouted at, but it won't be. Okay, so Quibscore, if you're still in chat, you were asking about the navigation mesh. I suppose this is what you meant. This is a navigation layer. If I turn it off, I mean, this is just the office. I'm here. Hello, my friend. Hello. So if I turn this off, this is just the office. But if I turn it on, it's not visible. It's like hidden. It gets hidden already. But this is where the coworkers can walk. If I send a coworker here, for example, he will get stuck because he can't walk over here. The problem is that sometimes because they overshoot and they go very fast with acceleration, they just end up in these areas anyway. So what I try to do is try to make them so that they cannot get outside of the maze in any way, and they can walk anywhere basically within the maze. So yeah, it was a little manual, but actually gave me a little bit more control because I was like, okay, so if it's a tile, I can actually paint where I want the coworkers to go. Now, if I implement the queuing system, that's not a problem anymore. Because if at some point I get the coworkers to follow you in like a queue, a line, one by one, and each one goes at the end of the queue, I think I can do that with an array or something like that, but I'd have to look into it. But basically, yeah. If I want to make them work in a line or a queue or something like that, then at some point that the problem won't exist anymore because they will just follow the player wherever it goes. Maybe this navigation layer will still be needed because of how the navigation agent works in Godot. Um, but still, it would be much more precise and it would just follow the player very closely. And hopefully, it's unlikely that they get stuck around corners because they would mimic the player's movement, basically. They would just be like ghosts following you around. That is the basic idea. I want them to follow me like Snake. Actually, I should look into Snake and how it's done if I want to implement this system. So I feel like that's going to be super helpful to tell me how I can get them to follow me. I think, honestly, I probably just need an array, pop them in the array, and everybody who's in the array just follows the player, and maybe with an offset or something, or a delay in movement, something like that. I'm thinking logic wise, it shouldn't be too difficult. But I say that before I jump into any code. Snake follow patterns to just copy your location from X frames before, and you're pretty much done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's it. And I think it's better than having the navigation agent because it's an experimental feature. You've seen how it. I mean, if I play the game now, you've seen how it works. It's just this music is still amazing. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't do it, so I'm allowed to say it. So you can see that, like, if they follow me, they slide around. And that's because they are a character body 2D, I think, and they're using the move and slide function to just move around because that's how I set them up. So they slide. There's friction, but they slide, and they're very fast. To be fair, they used to be much slower or much more laggy, but they slide around. So if I can get them to follow me in the snake follow pattern, then that would be absolutely okay, and then it's even more pleasing to watch because you have these people just following you around. Anyway, I'm digressing. Yeah, copy location would probably be better. Yeah, but agree. And since they don't have any complex logic besides a heart popping up when they see you, then I really don't. They can get stuck anyway because it follows your logic and stuff. Exactly, and they don't have colliders, as you can see. So I've disabled it. Well, they do, but they have colliders with the cubicles, so they can get stuck, but they can't get past them. But I don't detect collision with them because I tried and it was a mess. So they don't have collider with the player. They don't detect collision with the player. So even if they end up in my same location, I can just get out and it will be just fine. I just have to adjust the ordering layer so that the player is on top. But other than that, I think it's absolutely fine. So it's not something. Well, I might just look into it and try to do it now, honestly, because it feels like a easy enough thing to do. Hey man, play the game me and my friend worked on the Dammit Boy 3777859. Thank you, Dammit Boy. So I'm done playing games for the night, but I will add it to a collection to try on my next stream, which is going to be on Wednesday. So if you want to leave maybe a subscribe, something like that. Oh, Mafia Studios. I'm Sicilian, my man. So you have you're gonna have a very tough judge here. No, I'm joking, obviously. It feels cute though. Is it like looking at this art and looking at this one? It makes me think of Outline Miami, like some sort of Outline Miami concept. We'll see if I'm right. But on Wednesday, I am streaming again. I'm gonna be stream between rating and playing RimWorld and playing Loddlenot maybe if I get time. And I will play some of these games quickly on stream, maybe in the first hour or so. But yeah, for now, I'm focused on trying to get the game done. Let me know what you think. I'll be here for it. Oh, thank you, man. Okay. Well, and thank you for popping by the way. And if you do want to try out my game, it's in the pinned message. I would appreciate that so much. It's a very fast-paced one. I'm working on it right now, actually. I submitted it to the jam. It's done for the jam, but I do want to refine it because I think it has some potential to be expanded in a few ways. I won't do any levels today, just adjust the art, maybe some sprites. I really want to do player animations so bad, so I think I'll try to do that. Let me know what you think. I don't know how to read your name, TV, but I will say, just like I said with Dammit the Boy, I'm done playing games for the night, but I will save it in a collection, and I will try it on stream again on my next stream on Wednesday. So feel free to pop by if you want. And yeah, same thing with Hours. It's good, but can be better. And I want to re-release it as a full game. Yeah, I don't know if I want to re-release this as a full game. I feel like I might want to re-release it on itch. But if it gets big enough, like if it gets complex enough, I might just convert it into a full game to be on Steam, and it could be my very first game. It would be a nice very first game too, honestly, if I get it polished enough. By the way, Ring of Memories, this already has me hooked because of the art style. It feels very, very unique in a lot of ways. Looks like there's a lot of stuff going on here, so I'm really curious. We'll see how it goes. I'll try it on Wednesday. So yeah. Right. So now on this, let's look at the plan that I had. No, this is the wrong one. Give me a second. Go into the break. So obviously, because I'm a Notion nerd, I've got a Notion page where I organize all of my development for this game. Currently submitted the jam. I've got a lot of stuff that I've actually done. And the minigame design document is here with the original idea, which didn't really change throughout the course of the development. So I was good at keeping it in scope. It changed a little bit, but it became simpler, not more complex, which made me very happy, actually. Then the Inspo Corner, then use the video production schedule. This is a little teaser for anybody who's subscribed to the channel or people in my Discord channel. Video production schedule. I have documented, quick score, everything I did during this jam. I have to still do a couple of clips that I can record separately, but I've documented everything. I will put together a video and publish it on the Indie Diarist. I've got so many clips. It's going to be, I wanted to keep it within 15 minutes, just like the sweet spot for these kinds of videos. And I'm going to publish it after the voting is done, just in case, you know, Mark Brown plays my game, he likes it, and he highlights it on the GMTK channel. It would be cool. And at that point, I will put out the video and such, and I'll see. But the idea is that I will do a video based on my experience doing this. There's some vlogs, there's some B-roll, it's probably going to be like a scripted video. You probably watched some of them. Like they start with the talking head video, just talking on camera like I'm doing right now. They explain thing, and there's the voiceover as the video goes on, maybe with some footage of what I did. At some point, funny enough, yesterday, I didn't realize that I had been recording for like 6 hours straight because I hit record, then I got into the flow, and I got into the flow of finishing the game and rushing to finish the game. So I forgot to stop the recording. I only realized after submission. So I have an uninterrupted footage of the day of submission and the submission process and how crazy it got in the last hour when I redid the whole asset thing. Oh, hi, Jext. You're back. I did say I'm done playing games for the night, but I did promise this one to you. So you know what? I think I'm going to do it. I played the one that you recommended, by the way. It was really cool and very similar to an idea that I had about the looping system and whatnot. Remind me the name of your game? Don't worry if you don't want to. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try more games on a platform and Paradox. Okay, thank you. Platformer. There we go. It's in the history. I'm going to, some more people came in chat and they left me their IDs. I'm adding them all to a collection that I'm going to try on Wednesday. In your case, it's fine. I mean, I'll just try it now because you said it's pretty short. And also you came back for it. So I feel like I just want to do it. So let's go in here, unzip it, extract all, extract, platform and paradox, exe. Oh no, it opened the wrong window. Wait, let me see if I can. Oh no, this might be tricky. Let me see if I can get it to open in the right window, the right screen. No, it didn't. Okay, so I'm gonna just change the screen that I'm capturing on OBS. Give me 1 second. Where's OBS? Display capture. Okay. Infinite loop. There we go. That's about it. Just don't die or else you have to restart the whole game. That's about it. I get time to fix. It's okay. Don't worry, man. Okay, play. You can use your hand to pull boxes by holding left click on them. You can also push boxes with it or use your body. I love the music. Gives me Minecraft vibes when you're just in the open world, in the overworld, and you are going around. But I know obviously it's not just that, but it did give me the kind of lo-fi vibe. Oh, okay, wait. I love the music. Oh, by the way, unfortunately I can't see the chat at the moment because I've got the game over. Let me just move OBS to the other screen temporarily. Just someone else playing my game is always so cool. Oh yeah, well. oh no. Yeah, I don't want to die. Okay. It's so cute. It's somehow it gives me a feeling of melancholy. Like it's very it's almost sad in a way. I don't know if that's what you were going for. It's also very relaxing. So I suppose maybe that's what you were. Oh, blue jump pads can be used like trampolines, but orange ones help propel boxes. Wait a minute, I don't want to. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay, it's fine. Whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know if the window is actually opening correctly. I feel like there's some stuff that I'm not seeing on the rest of the screen. Like the door probably feels like it shouldn't be here. But I don't think it's your fault. I think it's because it's trying to render it in 2K while opening it in 1080p for some reason. No, that's all. Oh, okay. Relaxing. Okay. Let's go here. I mean, honestly, in terms of puzzle, it's pretty good. No, it slides. Okay. The pill hitbox is very precise. It means that it slides slightly. There we go. Where does that one go? Okay, good. Oh no! You do have to be very precise with the jumps sometimes, which is absolutely a pro. Like a perk of it, of this. Okay. Also like how satisfying it is to press the buttons. It reminds me. Oh! Okay. It reminds me of Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. I know I've mentioned this game a few times already during the stream, but there are some buttons in that game that you can press, and they press in this very satisfying way, very slowly. Very, very nice. Feel very squishy. Okay. Yeah, no, this music definitely gives me some sad vibes. Are you the composer, by the way? Did you make it? If so, it's absolutely beautiful. Let's see. Oh, I've just realized I'm looking the wrong way. Give me a second. Let me flip the webcam. There we go. Was exactly what I wanted, but no, sadly not. Oh, okay, that's all right. I mean, we can't do everything. That's all right. I mean, I can play the piano, but I wish I could make music. I can play the piano. You can see one right there. I can actually my original instrument is more like guitar. I studied it for 3 years. I can play the piano a little bit. I do enjoy playing the piano, but I wouldn't say I'm a composer. Like ice can be used to gain speed for increased horizontal jump distance. Well, if I can get to the ice, I have to try. Honestly, man, I don't mind this. I think you did a good job here. Wait. Okay. I think you did a great job here. It gives me nice, sick. I've always wanted to play an instrument or be a vocalist. Ah, yeah. I do recommend it. It's a lot of work, a lot of practice, but when you start seeing improvements, it becomes very, very good. Very cool as well. Anyway, I was saying, I like this game. It's really cute. It gives me Portal vibes because of the buttons, the boxes, the different bounce pads, and I think in general, like, the puzzles are designed well. I mean, I don't have anything to say about them. Maybe I should have used the box to jump over there. Let's see. Let's try again. Boop, boop. These ones don't propel me as well. No, it's just for boxes. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, no, I died. Oh, no. Okay, that's the bug that we were talking about. Let me try again. Oh, no, wait. Let's see, where is it? Platform of Paradox. Here. Oh no! Very good as possible. Okay, let's see. I don't know why, but you have to restart the whole game. No, it's okay. Did you do this in, I didn't see the splash screen. Well, I did see it, but I didn't notice it. You do it in Unity or Godot. It feels like Unity, I have to say. If you can finish it, don't worry, I'm glad you tried it. I'm gonna try and finish it. How many levels are there? Are they 3? Unity, yeah, okay. It feels like Unity. Don't know why, but it just does. Also because Godot doesn't necessarily have, at least that I remember, I don't think Godot has basic shape sprites that you can use as placeholders. And Unity does, so that's how I... Oh, no! Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Let's try again. Also, if you restart the game, it locks your controls, apparently. Oh, but the ending isn't achieved by doing all of them necessarily. Okay. No, I don't want to reveal hints. It's fine. Okay. There may be, if you have like a game manager and stuff, like maybe a global class or whatever, it may be that you're not clearing it correctly before starting the game again when you press play. It's a very common issue, to be fair. It's hard to keep track of everything, but it might be worth going away with a little bit of a debugger and see what you can do. It looks like... I think that's gonna be a bit of a problem there. I don't know if I can carry it back. Yeah, no, because I can only move it. I can lift it. See, but can I go to the end? No, the door. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no worries. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. It's just because, yeah, it seems like sometimes the jump pads are not too consistent, but it's okay. I mean, again, as I said, the music is just perfect. Love it. How cute it is. Also, maybe double check your camera, because I don't know if this is intentional. I suppose it might be, because it tells you, oh, you die here. But I think you can imply that the player dies there. So you don't necessarily have to show that one, that red limit at the bottom. Let's see, how can I get this box to actually behave like I want it to? I was able to earlier, but I should just slide. Okay, maybe this one does it. Okay, good. Great. Push it with my buddy. And it goes on the button. Perfect. You have to push the boxes off in a certain way intentionally. The red line is intentional to show where you die. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Oh, there we go. There. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Also, if you want to, up to you obviously if you want to expand this game, but if you do want to go back to it and you want to expand it, you can maybe add a timer at the beginning of the level, just maybe 1 second or something, where you lock the player's controls, because you'll see when you enter a new level after entering through a door, I instantly slide forward, and if I do that, I risk falling off the edge. So that can be unfortunate for the player. Oh, I made it! That was a pretty pixel perfect jump to do, but oh no. Okay, I'll have to do it again. That's alright. Anyway, the music is great. Was this your first game jam? I suppose it might have been. Let's see if we can use this one as a little bit of a box. Yeah. How did you find it? Like, was it stressful? Was it, because it's obviously, I mean, it's kind of similar as opposed to submitting a final project, but not quite, because obviously you have a much tighter deadline. Unless for your final project you start 5 days earlier, but It's stressful to get everything done in time, all the assets and whatnot. So that. No. Yeah, I was rushing at the end because I spent less than 12 hours on it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had a very similar issue. I could only spend about, I don't know, probably, yeah, about 18 hours coding the whole thing. So I had to rush a lot towards the end. Because, again, day job, work, and such. So, oh, wow. Okay, I'll try to finish this level. If I can do it, I think I'll call it a day in terms of game, but... I'm getting so close. Meanwhile, my cat is looking out the window with this music in my ears. That's a pretty poetic image. Okay. All right. Okay. Come on. Okay, I did it. Woohoo. So let's try to get this box off the edge. Oh no, come on. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck on me. Oh, I did it. No. I don't know what trigger it hit. But apparently I won. Also, I just now noticed that the loop is basically, it's the same level, but it adds elements. Thanks again for checking out. I haven't made up now, but hope you have a good evening. Good luck with your game dev. Thank you, Define Dotty. Thank you. And feel free to pass by another streams and such. Really, really nice having you here. And thank you for your lovely comment on Itch as well. Was really nice. So, yeah. Right. So let me move everything back to where it used to be. Capture the appropriate display. And we go back to this now. It's supposed to only happen if you push the box off the ledge, but hey, oh well. Yeah. Okay. Right, so what I'm going to do is obviously rate this one. I will follow you first of all. I don't know why I didn't follow you already. Follow you first of all, rate it. So in terms of creativity, I would say it's okay. I mean, I'll give it a nice 4. Enjoyment, I did enjoy it. Narrative, I think it becomes clear towards the end. Like, it's very subtle that the loop is basically the game, the same level, but becoming increasingly more difficult. But it becomes clear towards the end, and I think it works in that way. The artwork is what it is, but I think it does what it needs to do, and I think you color code it very nicely. That is a very nice thing that you do. Like, you give me very clear directions. I know the platforms are white. I know the ice is blue. I know I can see there in a screenshot there's like a red area. A zip line. Oh, I didn't get to the zip line. That would have been cool to try out. But like, a zip line is red. The pads are colored differently. So I think there is a design system to this. There's a design language to this, and I think that works really well. And with audio, I mean, I just told you from the beginning that I love the music, so you deserve a 5-star there. So really, really good. Cool game, like the idea. Only some bugs might cause some problems. Otherwise, enjoy the gameplay. Thanks for popping by on stream, Weiss. Really enjoyed playing this game and having a chat about it. The music is absolutely marvelous. Maybe it's the wrong word. It is absolutely gorgeous. Less pretentious. I'll make sure to stop by. Did you say the next one was Wednesday? Yes, it is Wednesday. And actually, if you want to, I mean, don't want to spam too much, but if you want to stay up to date with my streams, I do have a Discord server, as many content creators have these days. It's got like about 200 people, but some people are more active than others. Obviously, there's a lot of like people that that lurk in the background, but you can join my Discord here. That's the link to my Discord if you want. I'll make sure to set up a bot for the next stream so that the most important links are always pinned, and I can get more people to join the Discord server as things go. So yeah, We should stop by to say that. Yeah, that was Wednesday. Your feedback means so much, and I really enjoyed the stream. Thank you, man. Yeah, I've enjoyed having you on stream too. Like, it was nice to exchange things. I'm also just starting out. I mean, I did 3 games, but you learn a lot the more games you do. So I'm sure your next one will be even better, and you will refine all the little things that in just 12 hours you just couldn't do here. Also, I understand the pain of the art style. Next time, if you want, try and go with a team. You might need. I don't know if you see yourself as a strong leader, but you might need a bit of a leader to lead the team, just because it's it helps to have a project manager, like someone who has the direction. Usually the project manager is the game designer. The game designer knows how the game needs to be done, but you kind of need like a place like Trello or Asana, but Asana, like the free version, is a bit limited. Trello, Notion is good. And you can find teams in forums on Reddit. You can find teams in Discord servers of other people. The GMTK Discord server has a space for finding a team. In my case, I did everything solo because this time I just wanted to challenge myself and do everything that I could do, something that I could call uniquely mine, that I would have full control over. But it's always fun to do games with other people. Most of my classmates are quite lazy and just want the summer off of making games. Yeah, well, that makes sense, I suppose. But you can find other people online, and there's a lot of people who are usually kind. You can post in these forums here on itch, and you can actually choose who you want to be on your game based on vibes and such. Usually, your gut feeling is good enough. So yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Well done overall. If you iron out the bugs, this could become a really cool puzzle game with a nice and sweet take on the theme. Okay, so I posted a comment there for you. Let me just check in the meantime. Oh yeah, it looks like someone else posted B&B Productions. It was a good bit of fun. Thanks for that. Oh yeah, some more ratings. 14 people rated it. I'm happy. Lupoboros. I haven't tried this game. I'm gonna try this game from B&B Productions. Maybe next time on stream. GMTK stream. Right. So now, I know I wanted to stream until 10, but I didn't actually do any game dev, so I think I'll just do maybe an extra half an hour. Let's see. So we're back here, and let's see. What did we want to do? I was talking to Quivscore about all of this. You know what they say. What do they say, Quivscore? What do they say? Best time to go to bed is 3 a.m. I did follow that rule on Saturday, and I was not better for it. I mean, my game was completed. I wouldn't have been able to do it. By the way, how painful was it to work out the UI in Godot? Like, it's just, I mean, I did it before, but every time I try to work out the UI, it's just needlessly complicated, I think, because every single freaking node is like, you have to do a panel, you have to do a VBox container, you have to do the anchors, you have to drag the anchors, and maybe you don't have to drag the anchors. You have to, I don't know, put a preset. You have to, it's a headache every single time. Like this, what you see over here is this. Just some simple text on screen with some buttons and some stuff, because I needed to do a panel and I needed to align with some separation and such. Welcome to front end. Yeah, well, I mean, I did websites and it wasn't this way. We get spoiled by Unity. Ah, yeah, well, it's true. Unity's UI system is actually good. But yeah, Godot is this. Maybe they'll improve it in future versions. Who knows? I know that the control node is a fairly new thing. They had another UI system in the past. But honestly, I mean, it's doable. It's just time consuming, because to do a menu, it takes you half an hour sometimes, just because it's super complicated. By the way, menus are one thing that I could refine. I know they're super boring, but I will say that this color I wanted applied to this panel as well. So let's go to the cellbox flat, change this one to be exactly that. Then we apply. There we go. So at least we've got a little bit of consistency. And same here, because there was the other one at the back. Cellbox flat. Did you check out my game? It's called Kitchen Sink, or did you stop doing that already? I stopped doing that for tonight, but as I've been saying to people, I will do another stream on Wednesday, and I will probably start it by trying out some games. Then I will play some RimWorld, and then I'll play some Love and Lost. So yeah, I will definitely play some more games before the Jam voting period is up. So is this one already in? Oh, it's already in there, so that's good. So what I'll do is I will add your game as well, and I will try it out too. And I will follow you as well. If you don't mind trying out my game too, like it's in the pinned message in chat, you can have a little bit of fun with that one. A lot of people are finding it fun, surprisingly for me, because I mean I find it fun, but I made it. So it's yeah, it's always like that, I suppose. You don't quite know until people start rating it. But I would appreciate it so much if you wanted to try it out. It's just very short, so yeah, feel free to have a play if you want. It's called The Break. It's a game of mazes and corporate loops. So, of course, I'll check it out. Seems interesting. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dumpke. And obviously, if you want to subscribe so that you get or join my Discord server, which I linked earlier, maybe I'll no, if I have to pin it, I will have to replace it. So I will paste the Discord server again, so you get the notification when I go on stream. And on Wednesday, that way you can follow the live as well. But subscribing also should give you like notification. But in any case, it will be Wednesday around, I think I said 8 p.m. UK time, which is 9 p.m. Central European time, depending on where you're based. So yeah, this is blue. Okay, that's fine. Now main. No, main doesn't have anything. It's just a class. About the break, how to play. Yeah, this is all consistent. What other menus have I got? Oh, Quipscore. Interestingly, I tried to implement a pause button, a pause menu, but it was so buggy I just couldn't get it to work. In other games I did, but. And this for learning code, by the way. I find just making games seems to help more than tutorials, but a small amount of tutorial does still help. Tutorial hell is very bad. I totally agree, man. I totally agree. Tutorial hell is very bad. What I did was well, you're obviously doing a game design course, so you might not need that. But I did CS50X, which is Harvard's free course on software development. I know I always talk about this one. Oh, interesting. They did a little flowchart here on how to do stuff. But yeah, this course gave me a lot of foundations of. You have quite a huge Discord. Nice. I'm not in any game to community not that long ago. Oh, don't care. You're a beginner too. Learning patterns is a pretty good approach. Yes, Quipscore. I don't know patterns. I don't know patterns. I know some patterns. I know the singleton pattern. I know the state machine. Yesterday I stumbled upon the command pattern. I think it's called command pattern. And there's some more that I know. But I do really need to read up on game design patterns because and software development patterns because they're so useful. Also, object-oriented programming, those things, classes, whatever, is always helpful. Yeah, good stuff. But in terms of doing, I think there is no better way than to learn by doing. Jext. Also, there is so this one gives you some nice foundations in terms of software development, and this one gave me a lot of knowledge in terms of computer science when it comes to creating my own structures, making my own stuff, and all of that. So this is a good course. But if you want to do CS50G, I think they are. Welcome to CS50G. This one was retired, but they are going to relaunch it with new material very soon. Actually, I went to a hackathon with the Harvard team here in London, and they said they were going to launch it at the end of July. It's still not live, so it's probably going to be at the end of August or something. But I do recommend you check out this one as well because it's all about game development. It gets you into the mindset of making games. That said, it's best if you know software development already, or at least the basics of coding, because honestly, this one, like I don't know about the new material, but the teacher here just skips through a lot of concepts that it would be much better to learn. Then there's tutorial hell, of course, but I think learning by doing is the best way. You want to do something? Yes, look into design patterns, but you want to do something, you want to do a mechanic, think about other games that maybe have done it, and then Google how those games have done it. And if you can't really work it out, although not many people love this advice, there's always good old ChatGPT these days, or Cursor, or whatever Gen AI you use. They're not infallible. They make a lot of mistakes, but you do have to know what you're doing. But they can be helpful with debugging. It's like using a rubber duck, which, by the way, I have here. Got a little rubber duck debugger with the Harvard teacher's signature. I got it there at the hackathon. It's like using the rubber duck method, but on an AI, and it's a little smarter. But it's like an intern. It doesn't really. It's not really super smart. But you should. What I would say is you should never paste code directly from ChatGPT. It's not the best way to learn. I think, first of all, the best way to learn is to type it out. So rather than copying and pasting, you can type it out from ChatGPT if there's a snippet that seems useful. But also ask it to explain things to you. So if it makes a certain choice and it makes the game work, ask it to explain things to you. So what does this line do? Why does this work this way? Use it as a learning tool rather than as a shortcut. And that's going to make things a lot easier and a lot more interesting, because personally, that's how I use it sometimes. But I always try to give it a go first. So I always try to go by what other people do. So, for example, for that snake pattern that I talked about earlier, about the coworkers following the main character, I would go and look up snake, how people do the snake follow pattern, and I would try to apply it to my game. And if it doesn't work, I will try some problem solving. I will try to some debugging and such. And then if I run out of patience, then I will use AI as the absolute last resort. And even then, I would still talk about the problem and try to come up with a solution on my own, just by bouncing off back and forth. That is the most effective way to learn. Vibe coding only gets you so far. You really have to do this stuff at some point. But you have to think of mechanics. Think of how to implement them. If you can do it, great. Otherwise, Google, find a tutorial, and do that. But do it on a game that you're working on. That is the most effective thing. I saw other messages. So, let's see. You have quite a huge Discord. Nice in any game dev community since I signed up that long ago. Nice to have you here then, Domke, as a fellow game dev, learning game dev. I started about a year ago doing my own games, coding them. I've been learning coding self-taught for years, but on and off. I was never as consistent as I am these days. So it's much better now. Learning patterns is a pretty good approach. Yes, you read that already. Let me know what you're thinking. Thank you, Taco Stuff. As I did mention earlier, well, of course you weren't on stream, so you wouldn't know. But I'm done playing games for the night. What I will do is I will try it on Wednesday. So we'll add it to a collection now. And on Wednesday evening, I will stream again. I will do like a RimWorld stream, gameplay stream, and programming stream. And I will play your game there too. So yeah, if you want, check out my game. If you want, pop by the stream. If you subscribe, you'll get the notification. You can also come to, the Discord server if you want. And yeah. Domke, well, I'm a beginner in sharing game dev stuff and finishing games. I'm a software engineer and been learning about game dev since I was a child. Oh, okay. Never mind that. Sorry. Great. Well, then you have a pretty good foundation. This assumes you already have some basic knowledge of everything. I wonder if you were talking to Domke, Jex. I suppose you were. But yeah, being a software engineer probably definitely most likely helps, because you have a lot of understanding of how to solve problems creatively. Maybe sometimes you overcomplicate things for yourself, because I did that software development course and I learned C, and I learned to do loops in C, and I learned to compare arrays in C. And then when I had to compare an array last year, I had to compare arrays, I did it the C way. I iterated through the array and compared every single value to an array on the other side. And actually, Godot has a simple compare function or something like that, a simple compare method that you can use to speed up that process. So if you come from like a background where you're used to hard coding everything, it can get in the way of speed and efficiency. But also, it means that you probably have more method and you're much more precise with things. So yeah. In my case, I have some basic knowledge of stuff. In terms of game design, I constantly watch people talking about game design. Game Maker's Toolkit is a good one, obviously. People who share tutorials and such. But yeah, that's basically what it is. But yeah. So going back to this one. Let's see. I did some of the menus. I don't want to play around with the menus now. What I do want to do is do the player animations. So now, when it comes to the player animations, and I think that's going to be the one thing that I do before wrapping up the stream. I'm going to try a very simple player animation. I did watch a very interesting video the other day, which was around the principles of animation, which I watched in preparation for this. But this was like, maybe I can even put it in chat if you guys are interested, because it's after I watched that video, I played some of the games in this jam. I realized that a lot of people do those mistakes and they don't animate that way, which makes it feel a lot more dynamic. Of course, they're not artists, but if I go onto YouTube with my own thing, and sorry, I keep getting sidetracked rather than do the actual work, but I will get there eventually. So no, I feel like this one was with my personal one. So let's see, youtube.com. Look at all the drama from Pirate Software there. Let's see, 11. No. I go into the history, I'm probably going to find it. In my case, I started with C assembly. Okay. Java, C#, Python, MATLAB, JavaScript. So I don't have that problem. But in general, it's easier to go into game dev with a coding background, but it's not necessary. It's true. Yeah, you can learn coding as you do game dev. So yeah. Watch history, search watch history 11. I think it was. No. Animation. No. Was it maybe? Yes, in my Indie Diarist one. I think it was. History. Animation. No, this says no videos. God damn it. I don't remember. Let's look. 11 animation principles. I think that's the one. I'll find it. 11 animation principles. Game dev. Animation principles. 11. 5 fundamentals. I will find it. I have it. So, oh, 5 principles of game design. I feel like I'm getting closer. 10 basic principles of game design. I'm getting very close. Animation basics in 14 minutes. No. God damn it. Oh, no, wait. I know where to find it. It was definitely on my personal channel. The personal channel. YouTube. I was very surprised to see people struggling with their basic coding tasks in the Godot subreddit. Oh, yeah? Like what? I am just because I'm nosy. I'm very curious. Like, what did they struggle with? Sure it was 11? Usually it's 12. Could be 12. Could be 12. You might be right.
Do you want to learn how to instantly
corrected by Quipscore and fact checked by Quipscore in my own chat? Yes, thank you, Quipscore. We really appreciate it. This is the video: 12 animation principles you need to know. Besides the really clickbaity title, but I think it works really well. It has. I need to make a note of all this and maybe put it in like a Notion document, which I could share with the community actually. There's like arcs, the setup, like like making sure that you're setting everything up. So like you've got, I do a bit of animation, so I might have heard a thing or two. Oh yeah, it could be. So like the staging. So I found it really interesting as a concept that you have to have the first frame and then the last one, and then you create the frames in between. Then the arcs, like when you're jumping, for example, the people, like things in life follow generally arcs. So that was really cool. But also pose to pose, straight ahead, all the different methods, the key poses and whatnot. Slow in and slow out. Slow in was really cool as well. So like have more frames at the beginning and then make it faster as you go. But there was also the build up, because that's this reminds me like the Disney animation stuff. But like you get the initial bit. If you look at the final animation, this is really cool.
A lot of
you can see all of the description for it. Oh yeah, that book is absolutely incredible. My sister has it.
I up this book that the principles are.
These are all the different bits. Links. You can see it in the bunny when
Let me know what you think in the comments.
You see that animation when he just prepares to jump.
This is how our final animation turned out. Let me know
here is okay.
What you think in the comments.
Here it prepares to jump. It jumps, quick jump, little moment at the top, like suspended in the air, then drops down very quickly. Then it bounces and it lands, and then it settles. So all of these this whole animation follows all of the 12 principles that this guy explains in this video. And they're super cool, and I will definitely just try to look at the transcript. I don't know if there is a transcript. There is. So we'll look at the transcript and maybe download it somehow and and just take notes based on it. Wait, why have I never seen this? It's actually really useful. It's great. Like, it goes through the 12 principles of animation one by one, and this guy explains to you all of this stuff. Did I link it in chat? Yes, I did. Do save it. Do look at it, because I think if I follow this, every single animation that I do is going to look instantly better. Of course, you don't want to overdo it, because you only want the key animations in your game to be overdone. Just for effect. You just need balance with everything in art and such. Last one, I see a person did not understand that he had a while loop without a break process function, and he thought his game crashed because of it. Okay, well, I laugh, but you would be surprised how many while loops I forget to break out of. And in general, just very low basic knowledge of coding and get stuck when trying to do something else than the tutorial code. Yeah. It's very common in game dev, because a lot of people just get into it and they try to basically bang their head against the wall. A good perspective is to remember that everything in animation stands on how solid your key poses are and the timing between them. Yeah, it does explain this one here too, which is really good that you mention it. Over here, like the key poses. So how solid your key poses and the timing between them. And in fact, over here, it does explain here in this little scheme, not scheme, over here. Like, obviously you don't have very many poses here, but you see the process. You see that, like, your key poses have some frames preceding. Some of them are like faster, so like you get the speed because there's more time. There's more time between frames, and so on. But then when it gets to the bunny stage, it becomes even cooler. I'm not going to show you the whole video here, of course. But agree on what Quipsker said, the key poses being solid is absolutely super important. I had the same problem when I was trying to learn game dev as a child. Yeah. When you get started, I mean, it's absolutely normal to do that. So yeah. Okay, so having said that, I don't have the animation principles to hand, and I don't have notes, so this is probably not going to be great. But I need to do a couple of things. I need to do an idle animation. Now, the thing with Sprite, I'm completely new to Sprite. I learned it doing this game jam. So there are a few things I don't know about. First of all, this one is asymmetrical. This little ball here, I don't like it. Should be more symmetrical. One thing that helped me a lot of a game engine called Construct 2, where everything is visual coding, sort of like Scratch, which I tried, but actually powerful. That way I learned coding concepts in an easier way. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Scratch was really useful. It was the first assignment for that software development course that I did, and Scratch was really great. It was fun to play around with, but after a while you feel like that. Well, it's basically an engine. You can do whatever you want in Scratch, but it's just more visual, of course. Well, everything you want to an extent. Okay, so the way I need to approach this, it has to be really well. First of all, maybe I should polish the sprite. So let's start by doing that. Let's see. So I feel like I need a little bit of symmetry here. Yeah, this is completely off. That maybe. Okay, now it's kind of symmetrical, but I feel like maybe it's longer on this side. No, actually, I wanted this one here. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, now it's fine because it's all symmetrical. I mean, again, I'm not great at pixel art, so I'm gonna have to do what I'm doing here. But I wonder if I should give it a little shadow. That said, I don't know how to do the shadow at the moment. I can't think of a way to do the shadow at the moment, so I think I'll keep it that way. What I could do is give it a little bit of shading. And what I like about this one is that there is shading indeed, and this is white, so I think I'm going to go into a little bit of gray here, add it to the palette. And this is going to be a little bit too gray. Just slightly. I don't want it to, yeah, just like that. So, no, not with symmetry. Okay, so if I wanted to do some shading like here, just very, very light touches, like here, for example, there could be some shading just because usually chess pieces have that little nook in there. Oh, no. In there. I know I could use the shading tool. I think I'll leave it for now. And then the little nook there. So that already looks a little bit more three-dimensional. I'm going to do the same thing here. Although this one could probably be done in a similar way. So let me see if I can make sense to do it that way. Yeah, I think it does, actually. Not against it, but I'm not mad for it. So let's see. I don't know if it's better that way. How many max coercer can you find in your game? 21. It's exactly 21 at the moment. I might add some more in future builds, but I can't quite tell how I want it to be. Maybe like that. Yeah, it mimics this one. Kinda. So, and also, do I want to put it here too? Nah, that overdoes it. No, that's overdoing it. The score is calculated based on the time. No, but that is a good point. It is a feature that I want to implement. The score is calculated based on the coworkers that you find. And funny, I didn't want a round number. I wanted something a little bit off. So if I go into, I think it's the game manager that I had it. Let me go into the script, game manager. No, it's in the end screen. So let me open the, nope. Let me open the script here. Yeah, it's the number of coworkers is multiplied by 102. Just a random arbitrary number, just so you don't get a round number with like zeros and whatnot, which might throw you off because you're probably thinking, oh wait, I should get to the full round number to feel like I found them all. So it was a little bit of how can I say, not a joke, but you get what I mean. I wanted to do something silly, and yeah. But the idea is that in the end, it will not only calculate based on the coworkers you saved, but also the time it took you to get there. I still don't quite know if I want to do a countdown, so based on time left, or if I want to do a count up, so based on the time that it took you to get to the end, which is probably better because it would encourage speed runs. So I think I will do it that way rather than a time limit. I will put a time attack, a timer at the top that tracks your time as you play. It's probably going to be here in the game manager, to be fair. So we're going to have to create it here. And it starts from 0 and goes up. And then based on that one, I still don't know how I should calculate the I don't know. I still don't know if I should calculate it based on the. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how I should assign score based on the timer going up, but I'll have a think. This way, it seems like it's based on time. Yeah, I know. It's I realized only after. The way you done it, basically, both numbers mean the same. So the second number is just hard-coded value multiplied by the first one. Yeah, I know. It's just a little trick. I didn't have the time to implement the time limit, so I just decided to fool players a little bit or play around with them a little. Fool around with them. That's maybe what I wanted to say. But yeah, no, you definitely have a point, and ideally in the final build, I will have it based on coworkers plus the time, multiplied by some value, maybe 100. In that case, is fine because you wouldn't have necessarily round numbers all the time. So yeah, I'll have a think. So let's see. So I was over here. Actually, I don't mind it this way. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like it. Maybe I can put some highlights, but this is already white, so I don't know how exactly I can put some highlights. So I think I will keep it that way, which is a downside, obviously. I could make it slightly less white, I suppose, and put it gray. So maybe it's easier to do highlights. Maybe like this gray can then be slightly darker here. There. So I can do the highlights this way, but I kind of like the white, so I think I'm gonna keep it white. It makes more contrast. Are you going to be participating in the Brackets Games Jam? You know what? I was thinking about it. I'm considering it. I don't know if I want to, because also, what is this rogue pixel there? Shouldn't be. Okay, much better. I don't know if I want to, because I don't know where it is. Last year it was in September. September, I think. So it's next month. And 2 game jams in 2 months. Maybe too much. But I'll see. Depends also when it is, because I might not be available during that time or that week. Let me check. I think they announced it. Ricky's. I think it's this month. Oh no, screw that then. I'm absolutely not gonna do it. Ricky's game jam, and I think it's gonna be 2025.2. It's the latter half of the year. 19 days. 24th of August. Oh yeah, no, I'm not available. It's my birthday the next day. My girlfriend is gonna be here. And on the 26th, she leaves. Which leaves me still with more than with about a week. But I don't think I want to go through the stress of another game jam in the same month. A couple of months pause is nice, but maybe I'll wait for the next one. Last year I joined the Brackets game jam and the Screen Zone game jam. I think Screen Zone. Yeah, Scream Jam. It was a Scream Jam. Scream Jam 2024. And I did like a nice Lovecraftian game and whatnot. I like horror, so it was fun to do. Maybe I'll try again this year, because last year I did a horror, but it didn't quite feel horror. It felt more like, you know what, I'll do join jam. Oh no, wait, I can do it now. Good. It's against my temptation. Screen scene. Code for a cause. Oh yeah, they also have sponsors and such. Jam, Screen Jam. I don't know if they're gonna have a theme this year. Oh, the Screen Jams have no theme. So yeah. I might do the Scream Jam, but I probably won't do the Brackies game jam. Unless I have a pretty good concept for it and I'm like, okay, let's do it. I'd rather leave it, most likely. Okay, so I think in terms of shading for now it's fine. The problem is that if I finalize this, wait. Okay, that was absolutely terrible, that rough corner there. Okay, I think I'll be doing it, so I'll share my game when you stream after that. If you want to see it, I'll try and get a team for that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds good, sounds good. If you get a team, my recommendation is get a musician and a composer. That's all you need. If you want someone, it's one like a safety net, get a second programmer. So you can be the game designer and also the programmer. And if you want to be the project manager, then that puts a lot of pressure on you. So maybe get a second programmer because it might help. But yeah, otherwise it's fine. I don't know if I want that to be a little bit more extended, because it actually, yeah, it's not bad, because it actually gives the impression of perspective. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try and make it wrap around like this, maybe. It looks okay. I'm gonna admit it looks fine. Maybe what I'll do is, because this is like over there. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Maybe without. Yeah, I think it's much better rounded. It feels okay. The problem, if I finalize this sprite, is that then, I mean, whatever other animations I do, I'm gonna have to redo every single frame. One thing this is very different from my game jam game is that your code looks clean. My code is spaghetti code to spaghetti code, but it does work. Does it look clean? I don't know if it does. I mean, I try to make it clean. Maybe because of all the courses that I did that kind of taught me, oh yeah, design principles and that. But that's sometimes a double-edged sword because of our game jam. Sometimes I try too hard to make a game look a code base clean, like with state machines and whatever, and don't put a spaghetti code together just hoping that it works. But yeah, I mean, I do try to get it clean, but yeah. So do you recommend coming up with an idea first and then getting a team, or getting the team and instead discussing it with them? Second one. I did not apply any good practices whatsoever. Yeah. I mean, it's for different people. Personally, I'm a very methodical and structured person. So I like to keep my code clean as much as possible and try to, have, I did the game manager as a global one, the singleton, but I also did the audio manager. Well, I suppose that's the only way you can do it. You can also do it another way, as in more manual. You add the node, you hardwired and manually the node to every scene, and then you just hook it up and you do a gigantic script that handles everything. But it's also easier to use signals in some ways. So yeah. Next, the ladder. So what I did last year was I got the team first, like about a week before. So it's fine if you leave it a bit about a week before. I would say 2 weeks before. It's a good sweet spot. But leave it to about a week before, 2 weeks before. Get a team, get them very hyped, set up a Discord server for all of you, start setting up all the project management bits. So like the GitHub branches and repository, because you're definitely going to have to use GitHub, otherwise it's going to be an absolute mess. So use the GitHub repository, set up everything that you can beforehand, but don't do any coding, don't do any assets, don't do any preparations, because usually that's forbidden by game jam rules. Then they announce the theme. You already preemptively book a call with your team on the day that they announce the theme. You discuss it together, you brainstorm. The goal for the first brainstorming session is coming out of that with an idea for the game that feels like you can do it, and you all agree that that is the direction that you want to go. If you come out of a brainstorming session that you have absolutely no idea, then on the first day, then you won't have anything to work with, and there will be a lot of confusion and such. So you're gonna have to have someone who's very good at managing the conversation, because otherwise you're basically screwed. This was a problem that I had for the second game jam that I did. It was with the same team that I had for the first game jam, the Brachis one, but because the Scream Zone jam doesn't have a theme, the conversation was much less focused. Brachis game jam last year was Calm Before the Storm, and that brought on themes of loss, processing loss, and all of that. And that was the kind of things that we went for. But without a theme, the conversation went in a lot of different ways, and it was very difficult to keep everything focused. There also wasn't the same energy the second time around, if I'm honest with you. So in the group, not just them, but also myself in a way. So it was a bit of a mess in a lot of ways. Do you think it would be a good day to stream a mind map on the Discord call then? Obviously beginning with the theme in the middle. Yeah, absolutely. Use Miro. Use Miro like I did. It's free. At least the free plan is good for what you need to do. You stream a Miro board and you start just outlining things, writing down ideas, and you start from like the theme, and then you see where that takes you. You'd be surprised how creative people can get. But then once you have like a game idea, you have to come up with, of course, the mechanics and such. Once you have the game idea, go there, do it. Try to have the prototype done in not the first night, but at least the second day, and then refine throughout. Now, it depends also on the duration of the jams. Most last about a week. GMTK is kind of like an outlier. Most last a week, like maybe Sunday to Sunday or Wednesday to Wednesday. Wednesday to Wednesday is a weird one. I don't like those because the last day is on a Tuesday, and the day after I usually have work, and so it's just a mess at the end. It's not very helpful for people who have a day job. So maybe don't join those, but don't support those jams. But yeah, so in a nutshell, that try to get that one ironed out, and then you can do the game. That's basically it. But getting that idea in your mind and getting a fully formed idea in your head for a game in the very first call is priceless. And if you want, you can also stream the game design document, actually, if you have like a template. I do always recommend that for these things, you do a mini game design document. It doesn't have to be super extensive, just bullet points. It doesn't have to be like a massive document like you would do for a commercial game, but like some points on everything. Like, this is what I did for this game, for the break. Aesthetics, just very simple, technical review and such. And I can send you this template if you want. But yeah, just fill out some points. Once you fill out the points, you'll have an idea for the game. You'll know what you want to do, and then from there you can start coding. So yeah. Right. So in terms of setting up a sprite, and I will probably stop streaming in about 20 minutes or so. So that gives me time to do at least the idle animation, I think. In terms of setting up a sprite. A sprite animation setup. Because I want to know what the best way to...
I'm going to show you.
Just visually, in terms of how I set it up. Yeah, I did see this guy's video. It's the same guy who did the 12 principles animation. So how is he doing the animation? Okay, so he's doing... So this is like a donut animation. So I think he does one sprite sheet for every animation, which is handy. But you could also play around with layers, I guess. Also, probably not. Let's see. A sprite animation. Game style animation, A sprite. I mean, I'm gonna have to watch all of these videos, obviously, but like, yeah, all of them are doing it the same way, which is what I was thinking about. Like, you got a background which helps when it comes to exporting. But then, oh, this is Adam. I do recommend him. Quipscore, if you're still there, I do recommend this guy. You probably know him, but if you do pixel art, I do recommend this guy. He's really good at explaining A sprite. Also, you probably know him already. Oh, look at this nice animation. It's very neat. I know him. Yeah, obviously you do. Why am I trying to teach art to the artist? Okay, so by the way, since you are an artist and you do some animation, any tips on this? On how I should approach this? Now you can teach us fine. Yeah, well, I mean, I try not to. I try to learn from people who know more than me. I don't try to be the pirate software of the situation. So any tips on how I should approach this? Because what I'm thinking is background layer just to have a plain background to play against, and I think I can use the palette. I think for your game, some abstract little movement would suffice. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. Just a little. For idle is just, maybe I can make it a little squishy. Like in idle, this little chess piece can squish a little. I think squash, stretch, kind of bounce, yeah, would be good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And even when walking, I want them to, they don't have legs, obviously. So they're gonna bounce around. Kind of like, this my girlfriend made this, by the way. It's the cutest. A little Donald Duck in crochet. Donald Duck is my favorite Disney character, so she made this. She also made this one, which is insanely difficult to do. It's small. Look at how small this is. It's not even a thumb. It's small and it's a little Cthulhu. I don't know if you can see it because it doesn't. And it has little tentacles as well. Over here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I've seen it on some streams. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. This is so cute. It has the little wings as well. Look at them. One of the best things I've ever had. Yeah. I'm a big Cthulhu fan. Look at this. This one I got off Etsy. It's in resin. It is hand painted. I got off Etsy for like I think it was £60 or something. Absolutely worth it. This thing it's basically a rock. It's so heavy. You can use it as a book end or something. But that's basically inspired by the statuette that you have in the Call of Cthulhu short story, essentially. So, yeah. Okay, so yeah, squishy squashy, exactly as you said, quick score. So let's do it this way. So I'm gonna do a new layer. I don't remember the shortcut. I still have to learn the shortcuts for this one. Okay, that's gonna be no, this is the sprite. Sprite is gonna be the background. I'm gonna move it to the back, and I need the palette. Now, where the hell is the palette? I think I closed the palette. I had it somewhere. I had to download it. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Can I import a palette? Save palette. New palette from Sprite. Yes, I can. I know, but from this Sprite. Presets. No. I'm sure there must be a way to create a palette from an image. Let me find out because I might need it. A Sprite palette from image. going to play with the colors. We're going to play with electric colors, right? From imported image. To load a clip of an image, you first need to open the image containing the palette. Then access the palette option and choose new palette from sprite. Oh yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, fine. Should be pretty easy to do. Okay, let's try to do that. I do have the where was I? I sent it here. Palette. No, that's the palette. Okay, yeah. Let's see if I can find it here. I need to go into the links, I think. Yeah, links. Coolers. Okay. Yeah, this is the palette that I used. Well, some of it. It's half of the palette that I used. The other half is... Let's see if I can find it. Go to message. Yeah, there we go. This is the other half. So we've got the blue and the thingy. I don't know if I can add more because I think I need a paid plan for that. No, maybe I can. Maybe I can add a few. If I can, I will add the ones that are missing here. Where are you guys? I made a. If you want some inspiration, I can send you my sprite sheet of a similar creature. I made a small tower jumping game back in the day. Yeah, sure, why not? I love that. You coolers. I always use this for my college project. Yeah, no, it's amazing. I love it. It's the easiest way to create a palette. Every time I have to do a design of some sort, I go in here and try. Yeah, this is the full palette. Great. How many can I add? Can I add at least, because I didn't use teal or gunmetal. I did use Columbia blue and maybe lavender. So I think I just need Columbia blue, honestly. And then obviously white. I don't know how many I can add. I can add as many as I want. Oh no, okay, I can add all of those. School bus yellow, I don't really need. And even gold, I don't think I use. So I'm gonna go for total white here. Okay. Which was over here anyway. And then a little lavender web color, which I will add next to Columbia. And I love that it tries to get the mid tone in between. So like if I do this one, it gets the olive color. It's amazing, this little tool. It's really like it. Okay, and then can I export it as an image? Color space hex. Oh no, RGB. Labels. No, wait, X. What the hell am I talking about? Title, the break palette. Export. Okay, so I can do that. I've got the break palette. Now, if I go into Paste Sprite, say, what's that? Sort ingredients now. File. What if I import it? Here. Move it here. Here we go. It's obviously huge. Obviously not what I want, but also Sprite does this thing that I don't like. Like, if you zoom out too much, it starts leaving artifacts. I think it might be a bug that they may fix. Oh wow, now that's a bit of an exaggeration in terms of the palette. New palette from Sprite, not 256. I need 3, 6, 7, 8. I need 8. Yeah, there we go. Good. That's pretty much what I wanted. And now I can. Well, it didn't actually do everything. So let's do this. Edit palette. 1. Wait. 1. Okay. There was a way. Oh no, wait. I can change that one. I think. It's that. That. It's that. I don't know why it's not changing it, but that's all right. Oh yeah, because I have to do it manually. I don't think I can do it that way. Done. Done. And done. So this is the whole palette that goes from teal to the rest. I can delete all of this. There's probably a better way to do this, but I'm not used to this right. Did you say you were streaming Wednesday evening, by the way? Yes, and if you joined my Discord server, if you go in the diary of a live stream, of the live stream, diary of a live stream, I think it's the channel, you'll see the schedule for the week. So I will stream on Wednesday and I will stream on Saturday morning because I will edit my podcast at the same time. Those streams are doing really well. So how can I remove these colors from here? I don't want them anymore. Ah, yeah, okay, perfect. That was easier than I thought. Save palette as a preset. I will call it the break. A sprite. That's fine. And player.png. Now I will simply import load palette. Right. Sprite. Should probably rename it, but that's all right. Okay, so now background. Fill it. Nope. Wrong. Yeah, this is the office background. So this helps me ground this one in a nice place. Now, new frames. I think I like the idea of designing first the last frame and then the first. So let's see where I get to in 7 minutes. Then I'm gonna have to call it a day because my voice is going away. So yeah, let's see. So we're in this frame now. I saw someone had a reference as a frame. How many frames are you thinking? I have got absolutely no idea. Any tips on that would be absolutely great, actually. How would you go about thinking how many frames you need? I'm thinking 8 frames for the idle animation is fine, but it might be too many. I don't know. Like I'm thinking I just want to, you just go with 2. Yeah, fair enough. I'd go with 4. Yeah, I'd go with 4 maybe because I want to suggest the squishiness. So I want to see a little bit of the squishiness, just subtle, but I want to see it happen. So yeah, four it is. Okay, frame. So in this case, I think I need another layer. I know you're going to be playing other games, but if I manage to get the final major uploaded to itch, I'll send it to you and you can try it when you get a chance. Also for, yeah. Also for, yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, all right. Yep. No, that's fine. If you pop by the stream and you stay there and such, or even if you tell me, oh, I haven't got much time, I'll just try your game, your major game first. I'll give it priority, of course. So yeah. Right. So can I duplicate this one? Yes, I can. And I can use it as a reference. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I think I would like to change the opacity of all the still properties. Okay. 22%. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one as a reference. I'll give it a like 20% reference opacity here so that I can go in here. And if I remove this one, yeah, I see the original. So I can see the result. But if I sent you as 4 only because of secondary motion, normally I'd go with 2. Okay. Oh, you sent it to me. Is it on Discord? Let's find out. Oh, there's 2 new players. Oh, nice. I'll say bye to everyone later. Toxic Ways. Oh, you sent it to me on DM. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so does that? Oh, because it moves the little thing and then squishes. Is that the jump or is this the idle one? Well, I suppose the idle is the 4 one. Normally you go with 2. You know what? I'm gonna try 2. Let's see how it is. Because in the end, I mean, this is gonna be the final one. Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah, just nice man. Quipscore is really good, really good. Working on his own game on and off, but also playing mostly RimWorld these days, as far as I know. Whisper frames are idle in this to anticipation and jump. Yeah. Really cool. So, like in general, you say keep it to as few frames as possible. I think it makes sense because it makes it more scalable for other sprites too. But yeah, okay. So having said that, how do I approach this? I think I would have to squish it, but I don't want to do it like this. I mean, I could. Oh no, wait, I'm on the reference one. Lock. Sprite. I mean, I could do it like that, but the problem is that you see, you distort the colors this way. I think, unless it's because of this. It's fine, but I don't like this method. It's, yeah, see, it gets all the pixels weird. So I just have to go in manually, I fear. Also, did something weird happen to my thing here? Because well, unless this was like this before, but I don't really like it anymore. So I think I'm gonna have to remove it. No. Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, it's a little better. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, see, this is the problem now. Now I have to do that and apply it to every frame. Okay, okay. Let's see. So if we go here, as I said, I need to be a little bit more manual with the things that I want to do. So do it that way. Maybe squish it like that. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna. This is a very simple sprite. So I feel like I'm gonna have to. So to squish. Squish is not only going down but also going wide. So I'm gonna have to make this a little bit wider, just slightly, and that's already a massive difference in the head. So if I do that, and that's going down quite a bit, and I do that. That's maybe a bit too pronounced. Maybe I will do it this way. And then same thing there. Now, the problem is, I basically have to move these pixels down by a bit, which I can do with the selection tool. Yes. Okay, plus this, and this, and this. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. I'm getting somewhere. Look at that. Look how it snaps as well. That's normal, I suppose. Okay. And then I'm gonna have to expand this a little. But already like the head looks kind of squishy. So that's nice. And I'm gonna have to grab the head, move it down. Nope. It might be a little bit too pronounced, but actually maybe not. Let me just what is this? Layer sprite is continuous. Prefer linked cells and frames. I'll have to learn about that. Would you be down to try my game? It's super short and sweet, but hella fun. I'll go ahead and play yours as well. Of course, Soda Codes. The only thing is I'm done playing games for the night. What I will do is, I don't know if I misclicked there. What I will do is I will add it to the list of games that I will play on Wednesday when I'm planning to stream again. Oh no, sorry, wrong one. And I will play it during the stream. I've got already 8 games to try out on Wednesday, and I have now followed you as well. If you want, feel free to try my game. It's pinned over there at the top. And if you want to follow the channel, great, because you will definitely get a chance to see me. What's up to? Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay. You anticipated me there. Oh, thanks for the info. Oh, hi, Severo. Following to stay tuned. Did you send me your game? You can send me your game too if you want. Hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, feel free to send me your game as well, and I'll add it to the collection. Then on Wednesday I'll try some more and rate some more. But yeah, if you want to try my game as well, then leave some ratings and such. It's always appreciated. Okay, so we got. Oh, this is cute though. Look at that. I like it. This is exactly the kind of animation that I wanted to do on this game, but unfortunately, obviously, it ran out of time. Okay, so this is very squashed. Maybe I will do a little bit of the detail there too. It's the handy thing about working with chess pieces is that it's very easy to animate something like that. So yeah, at least I've got that going for me. And then again here, I'm gonna have to delete a few of these pixels. And oh, my light is flickering a little. I'm gonna be doing that. don't know if that one makes sense, but I will try to make it make sense. And also, I have to extend this one. Oh, that's nice. It looks like it's about to jump though, so maybe it's a little bit too pronounced as an animation. Also, there's a little bit of here. Wait, have I done something stupid with the background? No, I haven't. Do that and that. Oh no. Wait, I don't. I need a little bit of symmetry here. Okay, I see the problem. No, I don't see the problem. Now I think I see the problem. Damn it. Okay, wait. Let's go back to what it was. Okay, this is what it didn't have. Okay, this is the thing bit that I have to remove. No, no, not true. This one too. Nope. Dang it. Okay, this and that. Nope. Is there another way to turn the symmetry? Oh yeah. There is symmetry, but I just have to. What is going on here? I don't know. I think there's an extra little bit. No, there isn't an extra little bit. I'm just being stupid. I need to count pixels, basically. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's the first problem. Okay. What? Oh, because they're misaligned. Oh, that's the problem. That one was the problem. That guy over there. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Then this goes over there, and this one goes over there. Okay, now it's symmetrical. Did it. Right. So let's test the two frame theory. Let's put it there. Can I disable the set loop section? Okay, loop. It's a little bit fast. Also, I mean, it's probably like 30 frames per second, which is not what I wanted to do. Can you adjust the frames speed? Probably can. What's this? First frame, blue tint opacity. No. Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, well, I would love to know where. I don't even know what this does. I've seen some tutorials of Sprite, but I don't know exactly. I think you can double click on the loop. Oh. From 1 to animation direction. Oh no, actually, it only says loop. Doesn't look like I can set the velocity tab. Nope. Doesn't matter. I can Google. Is waving with both arms at the bottom corners. Yeah, I have to adjust that one. Maybe not there then. A's sprite FPS change. Changing rate when seconds, we get what it means. So FPS. Okay, let's see what this person says. If I was this frame duration, just the game engines do. There's more flexible FPS. So, okay, seconds. So all your frames have a duration of 33 milliseconds. Caveat 33. Yeah, but how do I set the milliseconds there? Oh, I think I saw a way to do it. No, that's the Z index. Ah, there we go. Here. Milliseconds. What did it say? 33? 33 milliseconds. 33 here. That means I have to do it there. 33. That means I have to do it there. 33. I have to do it there. 33. Is Asprite a good software for pixel art? Or is there a better one out there? I have both Asprite and Pixedit, I think it's called. But I used to use Pixedit for like tile maps. It's really good for that and for blocking out levels. This one is great for sprites, from what I can see. But I've only used this is my first time using Pixedit, so the Asprite. So I wouldn't know. But Pixedit, I did Pixel Edit with the Y, Pixel Edit. I wouldn't know though if a lot of people use either, but Asprite is kind of a standard. The only problem is that it doesn't. You can tell it's like not exactly like some. It feels a little bit lacking in some features. You can tell it's a very small business in a way. Oh yeah, no, I can see the hands issue that you were saying. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, but because I basically wasn't ready squishing the body there. Okay, now it should be okay. Right, let's see. It's even faster than earlier. It was at 100 milliseconds. So is this 30 frames per second? Olympic Search, I'd like to try and make some in the future if it's basic. I really need to get into, I really need to watch some tutorials on how to use Sprite properly. Because this kind of stuff is the kind of stuff that gets me slow. Okay, this is like pulse. Don't want to do that, but oh, this is the effect that I wanted. A little bit too squishy though. At the bottom, especially. I think it's super squishy at the bottom, and it shouldn't be. But you were right, Quid Score. I think it looks okay with 2 frames instead of 1. Instead of 4, sorry. So I will just tone down the squishiness here at the bottom. But then I think 2 frames is all I need. Not gonna even bother trying to do 4. Do that. Do that. That should adjust the squishiness at the bottom. There's a rogue little thing there. It does change a little. Yeah, it does. Yeah, maybe 4 is too much for an idol of such a basic object. Yeah, I think so. So the head is really good. The bottom is okay. I feel like this one could be a little squishier. So maybe I could push the head down a little bit more. I don't want to overdo it though. It's just an idle animation. This could already be considered good, to be fair. Let's see. I'm going to experiment. Let's put it that way. I'm going to duplicate this frame. How can I remove the loop? Okay. I'm going to duplicate this frame. Here we go. And then I will play around with this one. No, wait, let's do it this way. Yeah. Okay, let's do it that way. And then what I will do is I will grab this one, and this one. Move them down a little bit further. That one further. And now I should expand this one slightly more. To do it, I think maybe to do it, I think maybe this one would be a little bit overkill. But and then I kind of need this one too as well. It's cute. I'm gonna say it is cute. I lose a little bit of the chess piece here, and I don't like that. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. So let's do it that way. It's okay, but I kind of like it. I liked it earlier. He's bulking. Yes, it's bulking. It's totally bulking. It's some heavy lifting, this one. So let's do it this way. See if that helps. But I think I'm gonna go back to the other one. I think it was a little bit more subtle. He just looks like he's swallowed a whale. I mean, it works, but it's a bit too squishy, a bit too bulky. I think frame number 3 it is, and I'm going to just do it this way. That said, I think I need to remove this one here and this one here. I might want to do that a little bit, just slightly. So I don't know if I want to do that, to be fair, with this one here. Maybe it's fine without. Let's see what happens. No, it looks weird. It looks very weird if I don't. What I could do is actually the one bit that I completely forgot to do, which is kind of shortening this one and moving the whole sprite down a little. I'm gonna try and do it with the selection tool. Okay. Oh no, wait. Okay. I'm gonna delete this and try and see what happens if I move everything down by one. No, it might be messy actually. Maybe I'm overthinking this. No, it's terrible. Never mind. But this is like, it looks like it's melting on the sides, so I don't want to do it that way. Maybe it's fine this way. It's kind of not. There's something wrong in the base that I can't quite work out. I think it's the fact that you lose a little bit of the shading as well. But yeah, I think maybe I don't even need to put the blue one in. I think the squishiness can work that way. Oh yeah, okay. I think I got it. I'm not a huge fan of these two sticking out. So I'm going to try and add the blue, but I suspect it's going to look pretty crap. Oh no, wait. Wait. I might have an idea actually. Not added there, but here. Aha, yeah, that's the bit that I was missing. I think that's the bit that I was missing. Yeah. No, but yeah, there's a little bit of adjustment to do here. Let's go to the second frame. What's the time? Oh wow, it's late. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. Right, so I think, well, yeah, I think I'm almost done with this one, but I have to. I don't like how it sticks out. I just don't. Sorry, I'm too much of a perfectionist. I think I'm gonna do it that way. Actually, that should actually work because it kind of. Still not convinced. Oh wait, this is actually good. This might actually be a good idea. Not too much, maybe, but let's see. No, it's absolutely abysmal as an idea. This one, no, though. Maybe this one is cleaner. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm happy now. I got it. It's good enough, let's say, for a idle animation. So let's do export sprite sheet. Output file. I'm gonna have to navigate to the whole thing again. Because, oh no, wait, it's here. Player. Don't know if I want to mess it up by overwriting the player. Let's do it that way. Let's try, see what happens. Okay, if we go into the player, double sprite, obviously, absolutely expected. Oh, because it's sprite 2D, it's not an animated sprite. So this is the only one I wasn't too future proof with. So change type, animated sprite 2D. Create an animation, sprite frames, and we go into assets. It's still into prototype. I have to change it because it's not a prototype anymore, obviously. That. Oh wait, no, it has the background. It has the background. It has the background. Do not want the background. Yeah, you know what? Yes. Oh no, I don't. Export a sprite sheet. Open sprite sheet. Oh yeah, that I always have to do that. Right. All right. Then we go in here. Player. Background. Okay. Right. Now, for this very manual thing to do. 2. Okay. Right. 2 frames. That is idle. Autoplay and load for now. And 55 frames per second. I don't know how much it's going to be. Oh, that's too fast. I want 2. No, too slow. 3, 4, 3. 3 feels okay. It's a little bit too squishy at the base, but I think I'll keep it as it is for now, and then I can just change the sprite sheet and we'll simply update. So that means if I play the game, it should already be working. Yeah, it's a little bit too fast, I would say. So maybe I'll play around with it a little and do 2. No. You know what? Do 3, just because I could even do 4. Nah, but that's for the moving bit though. Let's do 3. Let's do 3. Just because the game is super fast, and I feel like that makes sense. Yeah, it's alright. Oh, it's time is slowing down, so it's fine that it's going slow. Oh, look at that. It already looks much better. Imagine when I will have the walking animation. I could even keep it this way, but I want a little bit of bounciness. I want it to bounce around. Okay. All right, and with that, I think we can call it a day. It was just, it was a lovely stream, this one, and I had so many views. OBS tells me I had 58 views, but I think it was more. I had a lot of people coming in on stream at any given time, and this was really the best stream I've had so far. Who knew one more frame could do so much? Yes, I know. It's incredible. That's and I love Godot because of all these things, all these little adjustments that they help you do. It helps you really understand how things are working behind the scenes. So yeah. But anyway, this was a lovely stream. Thank you, Jex, for staying until the end after all. And thank you, QuipScore, as well. You've been absolutely incredible as always. Thank you for supporting me and such. I will see you guys on Wednesday when I will play some Rim for QuipScore's happiness and enjoy. And I will also play some more games from the jam. I'll rate them, and then if there's time at the end, I will do some Lot or Not. But at this point, I don't think it's going to be possible because if I rate like 8 games already, I suspect more people will come. So yeah. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. It was a lovely stream. I'm going to switch to the web only so you can see me a little better. Hello. Thank you. It was absolutely a lovely stream. Lovely having you here. Love the stream, man. I'm so glad I came back. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. I hope I see you in other streams. I'm definitely going to work on this game a little more. My usual schedule should be about 2 streams per week. This week I'm doing 3 as a bonus because of the game jam. But usually it's about 2 streams a week. Usually it's on Wednesday and Saturday, or Monday and Wednesday, depends. But I think I will keep working on my game as like a regular thing in the stream, and maybe I will attach some gaming towards the end of those sessions. Maybe some party animals was always fun. And I will instead keep playing RimWorld and all those games in the background like that. So yeah, it's mostly a gaming channel around indies, supporting indies. And if you want to check out the podcast, feel free. I interview a lot of indie devs pretty much every 2 weeks. So you'll probably find some interesting stuff in the podcast, which is called The Indie Diaries, just like the channel name. But lovely having you guys here. Have a lovely evening or rest of the day, depending on where you are. A lovely night. And I'll speak to you in the next stream, I hope. So yeah, bye-bye. Thanks so much for passing by. It was lovely having so much company this time. Yeah, the chat felt very lively. Bye-bye.